Finally, man. Officially time. Match day, match day, match day, match day, match day. Officially time. Manchester United were back in the building. And it's a big game, bro. It's a big game. Villa, bro. Aston Villa, Manchester United. Bro, this is a big one. Villa, we know how good they've been in the past 2 months, bro. They're on an incredible run. And with us, Man United, can we win this game, bro? Can we actually win this game? I think everybody wants to get a result in this one. Everybody wants to get a W in this one. It's all or nothing today, bro, because Chelsea, they're dropping points. The top four is still there for us. Come on, bro. This is a big game. This is a big game for Manchester United. Come on, come on, come on. We need to win. We gotta do what we need to do. And Ruben Amorim has been talking, man. Ruben Amorim has been talking. Fabrizio Romano as well, giving us updates on transfers and things like that. So gonna play everything, but it's the big one today, bro. It's the big one today. Aston Villa, Manchester United. Hopefully we can do something, bro. Hopefully we can just shock the world and do what we need to do. I know a lot of our players have gone for AFCON. 3 of our players, Mazraoui out, Mbuemo out, Ahmad out, Delit still out for this one, Maguire still out for this one. But hey, we can still do this, man. We can still win against Villa. Get the 3 points against Villa. Come on, come on. How you doing, bro? How are you doing, Aston Villa? Hope you're... Are you confident for this game, bro? Are you feeling confident for this game, or it doesn't really make too much sense? Let me also bring this video on the screen. The players are coming out of their hotel in Villa Park, so let me put this on the screen as well. But while we're doing that, let me just play this from
Yeah, for Semenyo it's a special situation because there is a release clause, as we know, £65 million, and the release clause is valid until the 10th of January, so it's not going to be that long. And so any moment in the upcoming days, this could be crucial to see what happens. But it's a special situation because it depends on the player. So the clubs are informed that they have to pay the value of the release clause to Bournemouth if they want Semenyo, and so the negotiation is taking place on player side, not on club side at this time.
So, hey, Fabrizio is making it clear.
In November, but at the moment, still no official bid.
So, Fabrizio is making it clear, bro. We are in the talks for Semedo. Like, if we go for him, obviously he has a release clause, this and that, but looks like he is a player we might go for in January, bro. We might just go for him in January. The hype is building up for this game. Man United, Aston Villa. Come on, come on, come on. The players are leaving the hotel. Let me put this video on the screen as well. The players are leaving their hotel, heading to the stadium. So, we need this, bro. We need a win today. You're saying with that defense, bro, you're not confident. Me too, bro. Me too. With the defense, it's not giving you a lot of confidence, bro, because Bournemouth, we conceded too many goals. 4 goals in one game. Come on, guys. You can't be conceding that amount. I know one of our goals was like a pen, but hey, we're conceding too many goals. Yo, what's up, bro? What's up, bro? What's up, bro? Let me try and put this video as well on the screen. The players are leaving their hotel. The players are leaving their hotel and going to the stadium. This is an away game, so yeah, we know the situations. They went to Villa, like, hey, they were just staying in our hotel and now they're leaving. So there's a video of that. Let me put it on the screen as well. But hey, hopefully we win today, bro. Hopefully we can win today. Hopefully they can do something today. Martinez, I think he might start today, bro, because let's be real, the butcher back in the building, right? Sesko back in the building. I think Sesko will start. Let's see who will play where Amad Diallo plays, right? Let's see who the manager will play. Tough game today, bro. Tough game today. So we're going to have a new right wing back. I think Diego Dalot will play right wing back. And then Dogu will play left wing back. And probably Mount to start, right? Since there's no Mbuemo, it might be just Mount and Cunha. That might be the lineup. But yeah, tough game, bro. Tough game. Tough, difficult game for Manchester United, bro. Aston Villa, we gotta win this. We got to win this. Oh man, we got to win this one today, bro. I have a video from the press conference, bro. Obviously, he was laughing it out, right? You're saying any updates on the formation? He might just use the same one because he was laughing it out, right? The journalist asked him, "Hey, are you ever gonna play a back four formation?" He just laughed it out. I'll play that clip just now, bro. I'll play that clip just now. He's never gonna change his formation. Ruben Amorim is never gonna change his formation. He just laughed it out. Like, yo, you already know, you already know what I'm doing here. So, yeah, bro. Hey, we need to be a bit more defensively. But and just frustrate Villa. You're right. This is a hard game. This is a difficult game for Manchester United, bro. I hope it's a back four, but Ruben Amorim, we know him too well, bro. We know him too well. He's never going to change his formation. He's never going to change what he believes in. I think we're stuck with this back three because this formation, he's in love with wingbacks, bro. We know that the manager, he's in love with this wingback formation, with this wingback system. So I don't see him changing anything, bro. I do not see Ruben changing a lot. If he does change something, hopefully he does, bro. Hopefully he does. Hopefully he does. And I think January we're going to be active as well because Fabrizio...
From Liverpool to the player to Bournemouth. So just a call made by Liverpool. The deal with Tottenham at the moment is not advancing, despite reports in the recent days. I'm told that this week, between Monday and Tuesday, both Manchester United and Manchester City called for Semenyo. So both clubs are involved. Manchester United would consider even a different tactical approach in case they can get Antoine Semenyo, who was already a target for Ruben Amorim last summer. Manchester City are looking for a winger in 2026, and Semenyo is one of the players they appreciate. So let's see what happens there, but I think Semenyo will be one of the big names.
Yeah, bro. Looks like Semenyo might be the guy for January. But I agree with you, bro. Back five, and we're still conceding goals. Conceding 26 goals with a back five is crazy, bro. It is a bit criminal, though. It is massively criminal. You can see defensively we're unreliable, man. We are so unreliable. That game against Bournemouth, our defense let us down. We're just conceding too many goals. That's why this team without De Ligt, it looks so clueless. Let's hope Martinez starts today, because if it's Heaven, bro, Heaven has started well, but you can see we're still shaky at the back, man. We are still shaky at the back. Yeah, he will not change his system, bro. He will not change his... But he's not even going to change his formation, bro. His system is linked to his formation. His system is linked to his formation. You're saying this clip from Fab is quite big, basically saying that Amorim is ready to change to a back. Yeah, he's basically saying that Fabrizio Romano, but what Ruben Amorim was saying in his presser, it contradicts
you
everything.
You mentioned then about the kind of leadership and issues like that. Obviously, you're going to be looking to sign new players, maybe in January, maybe in the summer. Do you feel you need to bring in...
Nah, I don't think he's going to play Ugarte, bro. Like, today, he's going to just stick with Bruno and Cass. He loves Bruno and Casemiro, bro. He really does love, Bruno, Casemiro. Those are his main guys right now. Today, it just depends on the formation he uses. I think defensively, for us to improve this back three, it's affecting us in some games as well. So, we just need some change, bro. Without De Ligt, we're looking so shaky. Hopefully, our defenders don't let us down today, bro. Hopefully, our defenders do not let us down today. Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Yeah, but why change now? It doesn't make sense. You're right. Without Ahmad and Mbeumo, it doesn't really make sense. I think this is going to be a harder game without our boy Ahmad, our boy Mbeumo, our boy Mazraoui. But hey, it's going to be crazy. You're saying Casemiro is suspended? Yeah, so, I forgot that. You're right. I forgot that. Yeah, this game without Cass is going to be more difficult. That's crazy, bro. So no De Ligt, no Casemiro, no Mazraoui, no Ahmad, no Mbeumo. Oh my God, bro. This is going to be a difficult game. This is going to be a hard game, but Maybe he might start Ugarte because the relationship between him and Kobe, I think it's done, bro. I genuinely do think it's done because there's another clip of Fabrizio Romano explaining the whole situation. I'll play that just now. Also, the video of our team just arriving. Let me put this on the screen, bro. The team just leaving the hotel as well. Let me put this video on the screen so that everybody can see the situation. Just updating everybody with everything that's happening, bro. The team are heading to the stadium, leaving the hotel. Yeah, we are cooked today, bro. We're missing so many players. Even Harry Maguire isn't there, so we are missing so many players. That's what's taking away confidence from me, bro. Defensively, we're not the strongest. We're always conceding goals. Offensively, you've lost your top goal scorer to AFCON. Buemo is gone, so Ahmad is gone as well. We're missing a lot of players for this game, bro. Casemiro, bro. It's too many. It's too many people, man. It's too many people. Let me just put it properly.
Go on, Jalo!
Yeah, there they are, bro.
Bruno!
There they are, bro. Manchester United officially leaving, bro. Yeah, so this is the team, bro. This is the team officially making their way. So they're leaving the hotel, so hey, this is pretty good.
Bruno!
This ain't Come on.
Ruben Amorim!
So Manchester United just leaving, bro. Manchester United just leaving for that Aston Villa game. After Bournemouth, bro. After that 4-4 against Bournemouth, you need a win today. You can see all the players, man. Ruben as well, the manager. You're saying even though Ugarte hasn't had the best of starts, you think he's still a very good DM. Like with Ugarte, we know the situation, bro. He might be loaned out or sold probably in the summer because Adam Wharton, apparently we might go for a new midfielder, either Adam Wharton, Baleba. But there you can see the team, bro. Even Martinez. Is Martinez gonna start today? Hopefully so. But yeah, the team just making their way to the stadium from the hotel. We need to win this game, bro. We genuinely need to win this game because Manchester United, it's all about winning. It's all about winning. You're saying, nah, Ugarte is just terrible. You're saying, nah, Ugarte is just terrible. So, yeah, we gotta just win this, bro. We gotta just win this game, man. We gotta just win this game. Hopefully, Man United turn up. But it's all about what you do today, bro. It's all about what you do today. It's all or nothing for United. Hopefully, these players don't let us down defensively. Offensively, get some goals. Let's see, man. Let's see if we can win. Let's see if we can win. But if Casemiro isn't there, then Ugarte might just start, bro. Ugarte might just start. And you can hear the noise, man. Hear the noise from the fans. The fans are ready. The fans are excited.
Ruben Amorim! Bring the glory days again! We'll back him from the Stretford ends. We'll turn the Reds around. Ruben Amorim. Bring the glory days again. We'll back him from the Stretford ends. Go boys!
Nah, bro. Hey. Yes, and do you know? Confidence is key for sure, bro. Like today, if we just go with major confidence, I think we can win. But overall, let's see, bro. The team is traveling. The team is going to the stadium, and they look prepared. They genuinely do look prepared. But I don't know what type of game to expect today. We might be brilliant. We might be horrible without some of our main guys. He won't play Shea Lacey. I don't think he's going to play any of the academy players, bro. I do not think Ruben Amorim is going to risk it because academy players today, it's highly unlikely, bro. It's highly unlikely because he's already not playing Kobe. The statements he was making about the academy. I think Ruben Amorim doesn't really trust our young players, bro. He doesn't really trust our young players. And let me play this audio of what he's been saying, bro, because yeah, with Ugarte, I think we just need to move him on because we're gonna get new midfielders, bro. Adam Wharton, a better player. I think Baleba, a better player. If you can get one of those, I don't see any room for Ugarte next season, bro. Because this season he's failing to get game time. When you get new players, new midfielders, man. Let's see with Ugarte, bro. They might just sell him maybe January, maybe summer, because this season he's barely getting game time. I think it's game over for Ugarte at Man United. But as a squad player, he's okay, bro. For games like this where, okay, Casemiro is suspended, this and that, he can pop in, pop through since the manager doesn't trust Kobe Mainoo. Let's see the type of game, bro. Yeah, Ugarte probably will start today, bro. He probably will start because the manager doesn't... His relationship with Kobe is done and dusted. It's over. So it's just a situation of Ugarte today, bro. How many games has Ugarte played today? How many games has he played? Ugarte, I think it's less than 5 this season, bro. Because I remember Grimsby game, it was his last appearance, last start. Ugarte has barely been playing games, bro. Ugarte, his last start was what? Grimsby Town. We lost that, got knocked out of the Carabao Cup. And after that, we haven't seen him since, bro. We haven't seen him start after that Grimsby game. So I don't think Ugarte has played more than 5 games this season, bro. I don't think he's played more than 5 games this season. He's been pretty much on the bench for majority of the season. Maybe this might be his time. You're saying last season, Amorim played academy players and we finished 15th. I don't think we finished 15th because of academy players. He was barely playing any academy players last season. Last season, it was majority senior players, bro. Senior players because Rashford, he got dropped. Chido Obi was only playing in preseason. I don't think last season Ruben Amorim played a lot of young players, bro. Because even Toby Collier last season under Ruben Amorim, Toby Collier wasn't really getting a lot of game time. Fredrickson, he only played like 1 game for Man United. He only started like 1 game. So I don't think Ruben Amorim has played any academy players in the Premier League. Maybe preseason, that's where he was playing academy players. Because even Chido Obi, last season, did Chido Obi play any games? We didn't see him, bro. We didn't see him last season. The only academy player that was genuinely getting game time last season, I think it was Aiden Heaven. Probably Aiden Heaven, bro. Probably Aiden Heaven. The rest, Chido Obi, we only saw him in preseason. Toby Collier, we barely saw him. That's why he left. A lot of these, Harry Amass, were only seeing him in preseason. He was barely playing some of these academy players, bro. Yeah, it doesn't really matter how he played last year. I think Ugarte I think we're gonna sell him for sure, bro. We are gonna sell him for sure. Ugarte, his time is up at Man United. I think especially if you bring in somebody like Elliot Anderson or Adam Wharton or Baleba, they won't be enough game time for Ugarte, bro. I don't see a future for Ugarte at Man United. I don't see a future. What's my score prediction? Hopefully 2-1, bro. Hopefully this team wins 2-1. I'm going to say 2-1 Man United, but hey, we know Villa are going to be hard. With Man United, we always concede goals, especially now there's no delete. A lot of our players are out. We're definitely going to concede, bro. We're definitely going to concede. You're saying you don't think we're going to win today. Yeah, it's going to be hard, bro. We're missing so many players. It's going to be hard. I also have like a bad feeling defensively. Defensively, our team lets in too many goals, especially without Delete. And now that you're saying, hey, Mbeumo is out, Ahmad is out, it's going to be a hard game, bro. Let's see what type of game Man United come up with. I think Joshua Zirkzee might start. Let's see who he starts, Sesko or Zirkzee. But hopefully we win, bro. Hopefully we win. You're saying same feeling here, 2-1. I hope it's a 2-1 win, bro, because we need the 3 points to just catch up to these Chelsea boys, man. We need those points.
Players who can deliver that. Do you need to sign big characters? Obviously, you were linked with Emi Martinez in the summer as well as Stanley Lamens. Do you need some big characters to come in and maybe change the dressing room from the inside?
It's hard to talk about always, first of all, about the future and then about the profound things here. I'm just focused on the next game. Let's go step by step. We have a big match. We need to win. We need to try to find different ways of playing because especially without Ahmad and Brian, we lost some characteristics that is hard to find. So let's focus on that, and then we will see the rest.
The team news is out almost, bro. Almost. I think like soon come because 15 minutes until that team news. And the team is about to arrive at the stadium. I played the video of them going from the hotel to the stadium. So yeah, 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. Now it comes earlier, like with away games, they have leaks. I don't know why away games, we have more leaks for the team news. I don't know why it's like that. So team news might be like 15 minutes or so, right? 15 minutes or so. I think, yeah, because away games, at least it's better than during Erik ten Hag. During Erik ten Hag, we had so many leaks. The team was coming out 2 hours before, 3 hours before. And now I think that's where we've done a bit better, bro. Cutting out the leaks, things like that. Because, hey, during Ten Hag, the team was coming out 2 hours, 3 hours before. And now we've maintained that, bro. There are no more leaks. No more people just leaking out our info, leaking out our team news. But yeah, the team is traveling to the stadium. I played the video of them from the hotel to the stadium. But hopefully we can do something, man. Hopefully we can do something. Martinez needs to start, though. Martinez, please. Because we saw that game. We saw that game when we just started. Aiden, I'm not knocking Aiden Heaven or anything, but that back three of Aiden, Shaw, and Lenny Yoro against Bournemouth, they conceded too many goals, bro. At least just start Martinez today. I know there is no delete. Let's just prevent conceding too many goals because Villa, they're not like Bournemouth. Because Villa, defensively, they're better than Bournemouth, bro. We're not going to score as many goals against Villa. We're not going to score 4 goals against Aston Villa away from home. It's not going to happen, bro. Bournemouth are a team that gave us opportunities, gave us chances. With Aston Villa, if you concede 4 goals, it's game over, bro. We're going to lose this game. That's why today it's really important that we just try to keep the clean sheet, bro. Try to keep a clean sheet, try to keep it tight, defensively organized. That's all we're asking for from this team. Yeah, bro. Hey, the Erik ten Hag era was such a weird... It had too much drama, confusion. The Erik ten Hag era was confusing, bro. The Sancho situation, you had the Ronaldo situation. There was too much drama in the Erik ten Hag era, bro. There was too much drama in the Erik ten Hag era. The Ronaldo situation, him and Ten Hag were fighting. Sancho and Ten Hag were fighting. We had leaks. Bro, the last season of Erik ten Hag was toxic, bro. There was too much drama in that season, bro. There was so much drama in that season. Yeah, hopefully Sesko does score. I think today Sesko will be motivated, man. We saw how he came off the bench against Bournemouth. I don't think he was too bad. I think today might be the day. Just provide him with some opportunities, bro. That's what we failed to do with our strikers. Our strikers are always starving. Our strikers are always begging for opportunities. Today, let's just create. So, obviously, I think he's going to start Mason Mount, Cunha. Those are going to be the number 10s. And probably Sesko. I think that's going to be our front three. Mason Mount, Cunha, Sesko. I don't think the manager will start Zirkzee. I don't think Kobe Mainoo will start either. Dogu might just start because Ahmad is out for AFCON. So, hey, let's see, bro. Team news almost out as well.
His half-brother, is that, because you talk about the open door, your door's always open. Are you a bit sort of disappointed or surprised that Kobe hasn't come to you and said, look, that's happened, it's nothing to do with me, boss. Basically, in essence, I just want to make sure you're clear about that, because while that's not going on, surely that sort of speaks about his sort of character as well, Kobe. Maybe he hasn't got that in him to sort of come and be proactive.
Yeah, it's a shy boy, but it's not his responsibility. He's responsible for his acts, and his act was to play well in the last game. So I'm just focused on that. And then I had a situation in Sporting that my brother wrote something in the internet, and I have to answer for that. And my explanation is, he has his life, he has his opinion, it's nothing to do with me. So I will do the same with Kobe. Kobe needs to fight for his job.
And yes, you hear what he's saying. Kobe Mainoo needs to fight for his job. There's been a lot of back and forth between Kobe and the manager, right? I think we heard Ben Jacobs. I don't think Ben Jacobs is the most reliable journalist, but he was saying Kobe Mainoo told his brother to wear that shirt or something like that. Kobe Mainoo was aware that his brother was going to wear that shirt. So it's like a back and forth, right? Ruben Amorim will say this in his presser. Kobe Mainoo will respond with maybe a family member or something like that. So it's like a back and forth, bro. It's a back and forth. Defensive wingbacks. Hey, I also don't like this formation, bro. I think majority of our fan base don't like this wingback formation where you're playing with a back three. I think most of our fans will be more comfortable with like a back four where, okay, players are playing in the right positions, bro. Players are playing in the right positions. But we know the manager loves this formation, man. He loves this wing back three, 2 number 10s. He loves this, bro. He loves this. So I don't see him changing.
I think that is not a bad thing to be on the bench of Manchester United with 20 years old. I remember Ronaldo was on the bench, Rooney was on the bench sometimes, Veron was not playing. I remember all the history of Manchester United, and this didn't fall. So let's continue in trying to avoid the nonsense and the noise.
But I agree with just that statement, bro. That statement. You're saying Kobe Mainoo will start today. You have a feeling. I don't think so, bro. Let's see. Team news is almost out, but maybe he might start, maybe he might not. But I agree with that statement from Ruben Amorim. I think it's a bit entitled. Obviously, it's a World Cup year, bro. Obviously, it's a World Cup year, but I low-key agree with that. Some of the players, you saw that, hey, Wayne Rooney, some of these guys on the bench at 20 years old, right? I agree with that. Like, okay, we have to bring the mindset back to Manchester United because some of these academy players, they're becoming a bit too entitled, thinking, hey, I need to start, thinking, hey, I need to play. You got to earn your place, bro. I agree with that statement. Obviously, I don't agree with Kobe Mainoo not starting, but other academy players, I agree with that statement that, okay, it's a privilege to even be on the bench, bro. Right? It's a privilege to be on the bench of Manchester United. So I think some of these players, they got to work for their position, man. We have to build that team where the mindset is, okay, I'm starting because I've been good. I'm starting because I earned my place. Not I'm starting because I'm just an academy player or I'm starting because I was given a handout or something like that. I agree with that statement from Ruben Amorim. You're saying these academy players need to stay and fight for their sport. That's what I'm saying. They need to at least just be a bit humble, bro. The way they're moving sometimes, it's like the entitlement, bro. That's why some of these players, once they get that massive paycheck, that massive contract, they stop trying, bro, because it was easy for them to come into the team. It was easy for them to come into the team. Players of the past, bro, them getting a new contract, they had to fight for that. They had to fight for such contracts, bro. Now these academy players, they're getting contracts left, right, and center for doing nothing, for achieving nothing. So I think we have to make some of these guys work for their positions, work for their money, work for their new contracts. Because Man United in the past 10 years, you're just handing out contracts, handing out game time, handing out opportunities to basic players, bro. Two basic players. What's my thought on Semedo? He's a good player, bro, but I think let's just use some of that money for a midfielder, man. Let's just use some of that money for a midfielder because our attack, we've strengthened it. I think just go all out in midfield, just strengthening the fullback situation as well. Buy maybe a new right back or right wing back, whatever Ruben Amorim is going to be playing. If he changes it to a back four, it's going to be a right back. If he keeps this system, it's going to be a right wing back. So whichever system he's playing, I think we'll need somebody for that position as well, bro. You're saying you heard many sources reported. Yeah, even Fabrizio Romano, apparently he wants to go to Liverpool. Semedo, apparently that's his favorite. That's the club he wants to go to. But if it's a situation where he has a release clause, he's going to go to the club that pays that release clause, bro. We've seen it so many times in football. We've seen it so many times in football because Xavi Simons, wasn't he supposed to go to Chelsea or something? And then Chelsea were hesitating. Tottenham came in, paid the money, and then he went to Tottenham. So we've seen it so many times. The player doesn't really necessarily go to the team he wants to go to. I know reports are saying he wants to go to Liverpool, but we've seen it so many times, bro. We've seen it so many times where, okay, a player wants to go to this club, but then, hey, if the other club pays the money, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Are Liverpool gonna pay for another attacking player? After spending all that money on Wirtz, all that money on Ekatike, all that money on Isaac, it's still unclear, bro. It's still unclear. Are Liverpool gonna buy another attacking player? It's still unclear, bro. It's still unclear. They spend so much money. Do they still have money in the bank? That's the question for Liverpool. Do they still have money in the bank? They spend so much money in the summer, bro. And it's not like the calendar year for the season is over. January, it's the same thing, bro. So will they spend over 600 million in a calendar year? I don't see that happening, bro. I don't see him going to Liverpool. I genuinely don't see him because that's more money for them in the calendar year, bro. And with FFP, it won't make sense with FFP, bro. It won't make sense with FFP. Lineups. I don't think they're out yet, bro. I don't think they are out yet. But soon the lineups will be here. Hopefully the manager does. Let's see who he starts in midfield since our boy isn't here. Casemiro suspended, so let's see who he starts in the midfield. It's gonna be a hard game, bro.
And I just want, believe it or not, I just want to help the team to win and to help Kobe to be a better player.
I do believe it. And so what you're saying then about Rooney, Ronaldo, all these big players with on the bench, is that something you're trying to cultivate then, this idea that actually, you know...
No, guys, I'm not trying to say, Kobe, you are a big player here, let's put it on the bench to show something. No. What I'm saying is the opposite. I'm just not putting Kobe sometimes because I understand that this is not the right guy to start a game. Maybe the next game, tomorrow, the next game, is going to start. If he plays well, he's going to show everyone, this guy cannot take me for the team, and I will be so happy. So I don't care. I don't want to show nothing to anyone. I'm just saying that I'm trying to win games and to show to the players that if you do the things right, you will play no matter what the name.
So he's saying, hey, if you do things right, maybe behind the scenes there's something going on, bro. Maybe behind the scenes there's genuinely something going on. Because Kobe Mainoo, he's a quality player, bro. He is a quality star, a quality player. Maybe behind the scenes he's not training well, whatever. We don't know, bro. We don't know why he's not playing. But there, the manager was explaining that, okay, he hasn't come to talk to me about the situation, right? Because he was replying to that free Kobe Mainoo situation, right? His brother wearing that free Kobe Mainoo shirt. And Ruben Amorim is saying, hey, instead of doing that, you should have come to talk to me. Just knock at my door, say, hey, boss, I'm not happy that I'm not getting game time, this and that. That's all he had to do, bro. That's all Kobe Mainoo had to do. Like, knock on the guy's door, tell him, hey, boss, I want to get some more game time. That's how you do it, bro. That's how you do it. If you don't communicate, this man won't know, bro. Obviously, he knows that you're frustrated, but at least communicate to him, bro. He's not going to read your mind and think this and that, right? You telling your brother, hey, free Kobe Mano shirt. It's better to just talk to the manager, bro. It's better to talk to the manager. Just go to his office, say, hey, boss, I'm not happy with the situation. This is the situation I'm in. I want to get some more game time. So I think Kobe Mano could have gone through this situation in a better place, bro. Better way. Come on, bro. We gotta win, though. We gotta win today.
You got some 4 goals on Monday, but I think it's fair to say that Senna has played very, very well since he came into the first team. Not his fault at all, of course. You could have worked out differently in the summer. You could have signed Martinez. Given how the season's gone so far, are you happy with the choice that you made?
Guys, we're really happy with Sen. We have a game against Aston Villa. I don't want to comment anything else. Just focus on that. I'm really happy with the goalkeepers, and I'm really happy to have Sen.
So you can see how the media actually triggers the manager sometimes, bro. Why are you asking about Martinez when we already have a goalkeeper, bro? Like, we're happy with the goalkeeper we have. Stop asking about Martinez. Yes, Martinez, we were linked to him in the summer, but it is what it is. We have a goalkeeper that's reliable now, bro.
And happy with how he's doing so far, yeah?
For sure.
Hi, Ruben. Scott McTominay recently said today that sort of dismissed the narrative that players improve and their careers change around for the better when they leave Man United. Would you say that Jadon Sancho's situation kind of proves that point and supports what McTominay is saying?
No, I don't have nothing to say about that. Sancho is not our player in the moment. He's playing for the opposition. He's not going to play. It's a very good player. I have nothing to say about that, and if I'm going to comment everybody that speaks about something about Manchester United, I will not do anything else. I just want to try to win the game against Villa.
So, hey, McTominay was making those comments that, hey, every player that leaves Man United does well. Every player that leaves Man United looks better. And there's some truth in that, but we've seen some players also flop, bro. It's not only, oh, they leave and then they succeed. We've seen some guys flop. Of course, McTominay, he's doing well. Rashford, he's doing well at Barca. But, hey, Sancho not really doing that well, bro. Sancho not really doing that well. He's not really delivering like that. So I understand what McTominay was trying to say, but, hey, team news in 5 minutes, bro. Team news in 5 minutes. Hopefully, he starts Sesko. Let's see who starts. Right wing back might be Diego Dalot, bro. Diego Dalot, Dogo on the left. That might be the team today. But hopefully, we just win, right? Get the 3 points, catch up to Chelsea, and just take it step by step, bro. Take it step by step. You're saying you fear Baleba might become a flop. That's the thing with United, bro, right? We're excited about signings, but any signing can flop. That's the thing, bro. Any signing can flop. You're not guaranteed to. Because who thought that, hey, somebody like Di Maria, straight from Real Madrid, Di Maria coming to Man United, but the guy flopped, right? Sancho, he came with hype, but the guy flopped. He was when he was at Dortmund, he was one of the best young players, this and that, but the guy flopped. So with signings, it's up and down, bro. It's up and down. You never know which one is gonna hit, which one is gonna flop. So it's always a risk, man. A new signing is always a risk, but it's a risk you should always take, bro. Yeah, bro. Hey, and they will ask for big money, bro. They will ask for big money. Let's see. Midfield. That midfield transfer is gonna drain us, because if you go to Crystal Palace, they're gonna ask for over 80 million for Adam Wharton. You go to Brighton, they're gonna ask for over 100 million for Baleba. So either way, we're gonna spend money, bro. Either way, we're gonna spend big amounts of money on that new midfielder. That new midfielder, he's gonna be probably our record signing. I have a feeling that new midfielder will just be record signing for Man United, bro. Record signing for Man United, because we've seen it time and time again, bro. Some of these guys, especially Premier League teams, they love overpricing Manchester United, bro. That's the situation. They love overpricing us every single time. We know how the Premier League move, right? If it's Man United, they double the price. If it's Man United, they triple the price. So any of these players from the Premier League, midfielders from the Premier League, bro, we're going to pay a lot of money. We are paying a lot of cash for these guys, bro. Like, they're not going to be cheap. Adam Wharton, Baleba, they won't be cheap. They won't be cheap, bro.
Ruben's got us with January approaching. Have the club told you that there is money available if you want to buy players next month?
We'll see. The only thing that we know is that we only would try to bring players that we think that is going to be the future. It's not going to be to save something in this moment, to cope with the losses of 3 players for AFCON. It's not going to do. It's not going to be like that. Even if we try to bring one player, maybe it's not the position that is more that we need more. We will try to bring now and the end of the season players that they are perfect for our future. So I don't know what is going to happen, but it's possible that we can do something.
So he's saying, hey, in January, it won't be a panic buy, bro. We were hearing rumors of Conor Gallagher, things like that. But he's saying, now we're going to buy a player for the long term. Buy a player that's going to be here for a long term. Not just because Ahmad has gone for AFCON or Mbeumo has gone for AFCON, we buy a player in January. He's saying, now, guys for the long term. Guys that we have a vision with. So probably Semedo. Semedo, do people see him as a long-term signing? Let's see, bro, because we spend so much money on attacking players. I don't think we'll go all out for another attacking player, bro. I think right now the board might be focusing on like a midfield, just rebuilding that midfield. But you never know, bro. You never genuinely know. Anything can genuinely happen. And team news in the next 3 minutes. Let me just prepare that. Let me just prepare to get this team news on the screen, bro. Getting this team news on the screen. Yeah, that's it might be enough to get top 3, but let's just we need to win this game first, bro. We need to win this game first.
Have maybe a shortage of wing backs for the coming weeks. Do you have any plans to play players there who haven't maybe played at wing back, or Tyrell Malacia? I know we've not seen him since he's come back into the squad.
Depend of the way we play in that particular week, but if we have to change for back 4, we change for back 4.
And then he was laughing, bro. He was laughing. He's saying, hey, if I have to change to a back 4, I'll change to a back. He was being sarcastic. I'll play the clip on the thing. So he was being sarcastic. I think a lot of people thought he was serious, but he was being sarcastic. He's not changing to a back 4, bro. He's not changing to a back 4. So the man was low-key being a bit sarcastic. Like you're saying, why do the fan base overhype Kobbie Mainoo? I think Kobbie Mainoo, he has talent, bro. He does have talent. I don't think it's a overhyped situation. Looks like he is on the bench today. Kobbie Mainoo on the bench. Team news officially here. Let me prepare this team news, bro. Let me prepare this team news. Kobbie Mainoo on the bench. Kobbie is on the bench, so the boy doesn't start. Crazy. Kobbie Mainoo on the bench. Come on, United. Let me try and get this team news on the screen as well. Let me try and get this team news on the screen as well, bro.
I know that is a great environment, but I'm focused on the game. A big challenge for us, but we prove that in the big challenge we are always ready. So that is the idea.
It's one of our fans' favourite away days, actually, so no doubt they'll be in great support, getting behind you once again.
Yeah, but that is normal, so I don't know it's not going to be different.
You're saying the stream is lagging. The stream is lagging. So, hey, let me try and sort out the stream is still lagging, bro. The stream is still lagging. Sorry about that. It's just... Yeah, trying to get this video on the screen as well. Ish, might have made the stream start lagging. Also trying to get the team news as well. Come on, so much is happening. So much is happening. Kobe Mainoo not playing today, bro. Kobe Mainoo on the bench. Ruben Amorim is... Let's just hope we win today, bro. Let's just hope we win today. But yeah, the team has arrived and everybody... bro. Looks like it was like a small injury. That's why Kobe Mainoo is not really in the building. So Kobe Mainoo not even on the bench. He won't be an option off the bench either. So I don't think it's an injury. I just think right after the brother did that free Kobe Mainoo situation, Ruben Amorim has dropped him out of the team. I don't think it's an injury, bro. I don't think it's an injury, bro. I do not think it's an injury. But yeah, the starting lineup, Lamens, Lenny Yoro, Aiden Heaven. Let me put this on the screen.
The last games away.
Let me put this on the screen.
We are playing better away. We are winning games away, so we want to continue with that.
What do you make of Villa and their good form at the moment?
I think they are doing really well. They are a mature team. They can understand every moment of the game. They play together for a while. They have a very good manager. But I'm really focused on our team. We need to play a little bit different because we lost some 1-against-1. We'll see, but we'll be ready for the game.
And how's the squad shaping up?
Perfect. It's not perfect because we don't have all the players, but we are ready and we have players that can solve the game for us. So we are happy with that.
And with the likes of Ahmad and Brian off to AFCON, is it an opportunity for others to step up and really show what they can do from the start?
Yes, and also Nus. So Nus is also really important for us.
Sesko back starting. Let me put this, bro. Let me put this on the screen right now. It's taking so long for this thing to process. It's taking so long for this thing to process on the screen. But good lineup, though. Good lineup. I think we can win with this. Sesko starting, bro. Sesko, I'm happy that the guy is starting after such a long injury. Our boy Benjamin is starting the game, bro. Our boy Benjamin Sesko is starting the game. It's now or never, Manchester United. Let's just go out there, focus on winning. Ruben Amorim, please. It's now or never for this team. It's now or never for Manchester United. And, bro, Mason Mount, we expected him to start as well. Mason Mount, we expected him to start as well. Yeah, it's a back three formation, bro. I told you he was never gonna change his formation. He was never gonna change his formation, bro. Yeah, I think the manager is still upset. He's genuinely still upset with what Kobe Mainoo's brother did. I don't think Kobe Mainoo got injured in training, bro. I don't think he got injured in training. I just think it was a situation where the manager saw what his brother did and then he said, okay, yeah, you're done. I don't think we'll see Kobe Mainoo in 2025, right? I don't think we'll see Kobe Mainoo in 2025 because after that situation with his brother, what his brother did, it might have upset Ruben Amorim, bro. It might have just upset the manager, Ruben Amorim. And now he's not even in the squad. So let me put this on the screen. We expected Mason Mount to start this one. I think he can do something. Hopefully Mason Mount scores, bro. Hopefully Mason Mount scores. We need a goal from anybody, bro. We need a goal from anybody, but there is the team. Lamens, Diego Dalot, Mason Mount, Captain Bruno, Cunha, Dogu. We expected him to start now. Ahmad is not there. Lenny Yoro, Shaw, Ogarte, Heaven, and Sesko. So looks like Diego Dalot will be on the right. Dogu will be on the left. Lenny Yoro, Shaw, Heaven. The back three against Bournemouth stays, bro. That back three we saw against Bournemouth is the back three today. So, crazy. And we know Ruben Amorim loves this system, bro. The love for his system. He was never gonna change. He was never gonna change the back three system, bro. Yeah, probably you respect him for sticking to his principles, but a lot of people thought he was gonna change, but he loves this system too much. He loves this system too much. The bench looks like Fredrickson is back on the bench. Malacia, I don't see him coming on. but we have a lot of young academy players. Kobe Mainoo not even on the bench, so the manager might be done with him. Reports are saying it's because of an injury, but I just think right after that free Kobe Mainoo shirt from his brother, he's been dropped. He's been dropped out of the team, dropped out of the squad. So that situation, hey, it's really done him over. Back three, bro. It's back three. Let's hope these are the same defenders that conceded 4 goals. Hopefully we don't concede as much today, bro. Hopefully we do not concede as much today.
But when one player is out, we have opportunity for another players. We last year, in some games, we managed to win, especially in Europe, without Ahmad. Brian was not here, so we already had that moments of difficulty. So we are ready, more than ready to cope with that.
And just finally, it was really good to see Benjamin Sesko back on the pitch against Bournemouth. How happy were you with his performance and what he can offer you going forward?
I think he's a different type of striker. He's the only one in that part, because Josh is more like a 9 and 10 at the same time. He's a little bit like Cunha. Ben is a guy that like.
So, hey, Benjamin Sesko does officially start. Oh, good to see him back after that injury. Hopefully, it's just a game where we're organized, we're scoring goals, and we're taking the game to Villa, bro. I think we can win, even with this team. I know people are not confident with the defense. Hopefully, the defense don't let us down again. Lenny Euro, we need a better performance. Aiden Heaven, none of our defenders were good against Bournemouth, bro. None of them were good. So it shows a lot of courage for Ruben Amorim to stick with the same defenders. Martinez still on the bench. So looks like the manager is doubling down on the guys that started. He's doubling down on the people he backed previously. So just hoping that we win, bro. Hoping that we win. Benjamin Sesko, today is your day, my brother. Today is the day you impress. I think he's gonna get a goal or something. Hopefully we get a result, bro, because we can catch up to Chelsea. God has given us a second chance. We drew against Bournemouth, missed out on top 5, but God has given us a second chance, bros. God has given us a second chance. If we win today, I think we're back on Chelsea's tail. So, God has given us a second chance, bro. We messed up against Bournemouth to get those 3 points to go into the top 5. But looks like Chelsea, they drew against Newcastle. So we're back in the conversation, bro. We are back in the conversation for top 4. If we win today, we're level on points with Chelsea. So, hey, we're back in the conversation. God has given us a second chance, bro. Yeah, now that Kobe Mainoo's brother did that, I think he just messed it up for Kobe. He just messed it up for Kobe Mainoo. I don't think Kobe Mainoo is injured, bro. It's just a situation where Ruben Amorim, he's just done. He's just done with the situation, bro. He's just done with Kobe. I think that is the situation. Ruben, after the brother's actions, Ruben Amorim he's done with Kobe Mainoo. I think that is the thing. I think that's going to be the situation from now until the end of the season. We're barely going to see, because we saw that thing with Rashford. This is how Rashford was kicked out. At first, he wasn't really getting into the squad, things like that. It was apparently Rashford is injured, and then the manager came out to say, no, Rashford isn't injured. I left him out because I just wanted to leave him out. So we'll hear what Ruben Amorim has to say about Kobe Mainoo, but hey, Ogate, bro. Yeah, Ogate. Back into the starting lineup, Ogate. After such a long time, his last start was against Grimsby Town. Hopefully, he does something today, bro. Hopefully, he has a good performance, because we need everybody to perform today, man. Whether you like Ogate or you hate Ogate, we need the guy to perform so that we get into the top 4, bro. Top 4, top 3. Because if we lose, that means Liverpool are above us. Oh, man, that's a disaster, bro. Liverpool, they started the season so badly. The fact that they're above us, oh, man, it hurts. It hurts, bro. It hurts. Peace and blessings, bro. Apparently, Kobe Mainoo is injured, but I don't believe those rumors, bro. I do not believe those rumors. I just think Because what's the coincidence, right? It's it's crazy that, okay, his brother wears a free Kobe Mano shirt and then the next the next game he's injured, bro. He's injured. He's not in the squad. It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't really make sense. I think the manager has cut him out of the team. Yeah, we have to win no matter what today.
To be on the box, he makes a lot of runs. Of course, if you look at him, you can feel that he has so much more to give. He's improving the physicality. He was 1 month without playing, but he's ready and he's going to help us.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Come on, we need to win today, bro. We need to win today. It's all about the 3 points. Cunha, he had a good go against Bournemouth, but his performance today has to be a bit better. I think everybody, bro, everybody just put in better performances, especially the defense, bro. Aiden Heaven, just read the area. Do not, bro, the defense is scaring me. That's the only thing, bro. That is the only thing I'm scared of. This defense is really giving me a headache. It's really giving me heart problems because we know that these guys can't keep a clean sheet. Defensively, we are bad. We are bad and horrific. I think we can get a goal or two, right? Bruno Fernandes might get something today. Let's see, Mason Mount or Cunha might get a goal. I'm going with 2-1. But hopefully we just win, bro. It's all about winning. It's all about the results. It's all about catching up to Chelsea right now, bro. That's all I'm dreaming about. That's all I'm praying for right now, bro. Ruben. Ruben, the manager is in the building as well. Manager is in the building as well. Come on. It'll be interesting to hear what he says about like Kobe Mano, right? He's gonna speak just now. Why isn't Kobe Mano in the squad? This and that. It'll be interesting to hear. Also, Ogate back in.
But he's not
Casemiro suspended. That's the real reason Ogate is there. So
going to the bench because of the t-shirt. He's going to play if we feel that is the right guy to play. So that is not an issue. I'm used to. I'm here for a year. It's not new. So we have to deal with that. But I'm not going to do something to Kobe because someone on his family is doing something. Is going to be the same. If he
So this was him talking about, I'm not gonna do something to Kobe if somebody in his family is doing something crazy. But I think this is punishment for Kobe. I don't think he's injured, bro. Injuries in training. I don't think. I have a feeling it's not an injury, bro. Yeah, but two goalkeepers on the bench. Oh man. You can see how much Ruben Amorim doesn't trust an academy player. At least leave Tom Heaton or By India, one of the two, leave them and then just put in an academy player, bro. Even somebody like JJ Gabriel, yes, you won't bring him onto the field. Just put him on the bench. Just put him on the bench. There's no need to have two goalkeepers on the bench, bro. I get that situation.
He's the right guy to play. He's going to play.
Hi, Ruben. In terms of this game, Villa obviously won, I think, 9 on the bounce, 15 out of 17. Do you think they are genuine Premier League title contenders?
Yeah, everything can happen. I think they have a manager with a lot of experience. You can see when you watch the Villa play, you can sense that he's a very mature team. Understands that he doesn't panic when he's losing. He doesn't feel overwhelmed when he's winning. He can control the emotion all the time, and I think they are a very strong team. If they are going to fight until the end, I don't know, but they are capable of that.
Yeah, Villa, bro. Hey, we should be cautious today, man. Unai Emery, you gotta give him his respect. Yes, a lot of people don't rate him as a manager, but Villa, they're on an insane run right now, right? So United, it's gonna be delusional to think that this is gonna be an easy game, right? Especially after conceding 4 goals in the previous game. So Villa won't be easier at all. Unai Emery, I always give this man his respect. This is the Villa lineup for today. Looks like our boy Lindelof facing Man United. It feels weird, bro. It feels weird to see Lindelof playing for the opponents. But we know the situation with Jadon Sancho. He's still on loan, so he can't play this game. Ollie Watkins, bro. Ollie Watkins, Tillemans, McGinn. So they have a good squad, bro. They have also Onana as well. Villa, bro, they are a massive threat. I rate their goalkeeper Martinez as well. So it's not going to be easy today, bro. It's not going to be easy today. This is the Villa lineup. Lindelof, it feels weird seeing Lindelof, man. It feels weird seeing Lindelof playing for the opponents. It genuinely feels weird, but hopefully he has a bad game. Lindelof, please score an own goal. Just for your love for Man United. Score an own goal, my guy. And this is how we are going to set up. It was always going to be a back three. Ruben Amorim was never going to change his formation. Same back three as the Bournemouth game. So these are the guys that conceded 4 goals. Yes, he made some substitutions. But today, I expect us to concede, but the attack has to bail us out. Just like the Bournemouth game, I think the attack has to score more than we concede. That's how bad our defense has been. Like, the form of our defense is not really good because we know we're going to concede, bro. It's just about, hey, can our attacking players score? This combination of Bruno Fernandes, Ugarte, will it work against Aston Villa? We just have to wait and see, bro. It's now or never to win this game. Lenny Yoro hoping for a better performance because against Bournemouth, it wasn't his best ever performance. Diego Dalot on the right, I think he's more comfortable there. So let's see, man. This game can go either way. Apparently, Kobbie Mainoo is injured, bro. Apparently, Kobbie Mainoo is injured. But that's not the case. That is not the case, bro. I think Ruben Amorim is punishing him because of what his brother did. Free Kobbie Mainoo shirt. Let's just hear this again, bro.
That is a very mature team. Understands that he doesn't panic when he's losing. He doesn't feel overwhelmed when he's winning. He can control the emotion all the time. And I think they are a very strong team. If they are going to fight until the end, I don't know, but they are capable of that.
In terms of United, at the moment, only City, I think.
To put everything on the line when we are defending, and sometimes we are not doing that. We need to work on some details to suffer less goals, because in the end, it's going to make the difference.
You're saying that fraud should leave your club? Ruben, I don't know what's going on with him and Kobbie Mainoo. Behind the scenes, I think it's like it's developing into the Rashford situation, right? Behind the scenes, we don't know what's happening, bro. Especially with what Kobbie Mainoo's brother did. Ruben Amorim might feel disrespected with that situation and just say, hey, Kobbie, I'm done. I can't handle this anymore. You're embarrassing me. Please, this and that. So we don't know what's happening behind the scenes. Him and Kobbie Mainoo might be done. The relationship might be over, bro.
Afternoon, Ruben. Not to go back to Kobbie, but have you had conversations with him about this situation? How has he been this week? Because it comes off the back of him actually playing the most minutes he has in recent weeks.
And he played really well. So that is the important thing. And then my office is always open. Nobody went there this week, so I think everything is normal. We are ready to go to Villa.
And you talked about being at the club for a year and having to deal with situations like this. I mean, how have you found that off the back of also this week, Bruno's interview from a few weeks ago came out with some quotes. I know he did another interview with the club as well with Rio Ferdinand, but it's just another situation that I suppose you have to deal with.
The difference is that he spoke with the club before that interview, and he said what he's feeling. Of course, we can avoid these things because we already know the noise. But he talked with the board, and I think everything is clear.
So this was like an interview Bruno did. He said a lot in that interview, bro. He said a lot in that interview. But I can't play it right here. I think Rio Ferdinand might send me a copyright strike or something. But he said a lot in that interview, bro. He said a lot about, hey, Paul Pogba, one of the best players I've ever played with. He talked about his relationship with Ruben Amorim. He talked about so many things, the Saudi situation. And we also heard some weird rumors that, hey, Bruno Fernandes to Saudi, that thing was real. Apparently, it was a real situation. Saudi really wanted him. Saudi made a bid, but then he chose to stay. Apparently, he still wants to stay. So he said a lot. He said a lot, man. He said a lot in that interview.
Ruben, one of the things that he did say in the interview that he did with the Portuguese Federation was that he didn't think that everybody defended the club the way that he does, that almost as though some people don't care as much as he does. Is that fair, do you think?
I don't know, it's fair. He just spoke about what is his feelings, and he needs to answer to that. It's not me. I think he is an example that he gives everything. He puts everything on the line in every training, in every match. In that department, is special. So I think he has that feeling. We need to step up and to have also that feeling. So we need to ask him, because I think he's a big example in the group.
I think next season, I don't see Bruno Fernandes going, bro. We can see the relationship he has with Ruben Amorim. If Ruben Amorim is still the manager, I expect Bruno Fernandes to still be here. It's probably gonna be Casemiro, the one that leaves, bro. It's probably gonna be Casemiro, the one that leaves. But hopefully we can win this. Good lineup, good overall situation. Yes, the boys that have gone for AFCON are not here, but you can still win the game with these guys, bro. You can still win the game with this team, right? Diego Dalot, Lenny Yoro. Defensively, we have to be better. I think Diego and Dogu, you got to just support defensively, support the team a bit more. But yeah, yes, saying Kobe has to be humble and wait for his chance. He is 20 years old. I low-key get the frustration from Kobe Mainoo, right? Because he thinks that, okay, I've done probably enough to be starting for Man United. I scored in a FA Cup final. I've proved myself that I'm a first-team player. But I understand the situation, bro. We're only playing like two in the midfield. And the two are playing, they've been better than Kobe Mainoo. Let's keep it real, bro. Let's keep it real. Casemiro has been more consistent, right? He's turning up with goals. Same with Bruno Fernandes, turning up with goals, things like that. So, and Bruno is the captain. Ruben Amorim is never going to drop him. The people ahead of Kobe Mainoo are just more consistent, bro. That's all I can say, because the last time we started Kobe Mainoo, that was the Grimsby game. He never played well, right? He never had a great game. So, Kobe, I understand the situation. It's just complicated, bro.
I mean, because he's the captain, he's the biggest person in the dressing room. It would be a concern if that was really what he felt.
He spoke his feelings, and I think when I watch Bruno training and playing, he's a special character. And I think the numbers, the amount of games, everything prove that is a different player.
Hi, Ruben. When we saw you in the summer in Chicago, you talked about organising a leadership group because there were things last season that ended up on your desk that perhaps you didn't want to end up on your desk, that they could just be solved in the dressing room. Is this issue with Kobe one of those things that you don't necessarily have to get involved, but maybe the leadership group pull into one side and just say, look, like...
No, it's continue a little bit, everything on my desk. Every problem in our football club is still me that has to deal with that, but this will take time. But again, my door is always open, and there was not Kobe. The job of Kobe is to train it to play. I felt that he did really well this game. So that is the most important thing for me. If he has to play, he's going to play. If he's not going to play, he's not going to play.
Yeah, so Ruben Amorim has already made his decision up, bro. Either he doesn't rate Kobe, or it's a situation behind the scenes where Kobe Mainoo is not training the right way. We don't know what's happening, bro. We don't know what's happening, but we just have to accept, even without Kobe Mainoo, it is what it is. If he leaves Man United, we'll find another guy, bro. We'll find another guy. We'll find another better player to just replace him, because it's not like Kobe Mainoo is irreplaceable. It's not like, yo, Kobe Mainoo, you can't replace. Obviously, I love Kobe Mainoo, bro. I love Kobe Mainoo, but I just want to see Man United win. I think that's the mindset from a lot of fans. Would rather want us to be winning, be consistent. And today it's just about that, bro. Win, get the 3 points. and just be reliable, bro. It's so frustrating as a Man United fan every week. Inconsistency every week. You don't know what to expect. Every week, this team is either they are losing or they are drawing or they are winning, bro. So today's just about winning. I know we're the underdogs. Low-key, we are the underdogs. Aston Villa are above us. These guys are on great form. They're low-key in a title race. Villa, if they win this. So it's a big game for Villa as well, bro. Because if they win this, I think they're 3 points off the top or something like that. So it's a big game for Villa as well. So they're going to make it hard for us, bro. They are genuinely going to make it hard for us. Ruben, you've done your talking. I think the next 2 games, they will define Ruben Amorim, bro.
I don't know if you saw Chido Obi and Harry Amas post on social media. I mean, what do you make of that? It seems quite petty.
I think it's the feeling, a little bit the feeling of entitlement that we have in our club. And sometimes strong words is not bad words. Sometimes difficult moments is not the bad things for the kids. We don't need to be always with accolades in everything, in every situation. We are not helping. That's why you guys talk about a lot of players nowadays that they speak and they go against the clubs and everything happened because they feel entitlement. And then you have legends of the club saying that if you don't play, leave because everyone is wrong. No, let's think about, let's stay, let's fight, let's overcome. Maybe the manager is wrong. So I have that feeling all the time that we need to fight against this feeling. And again, sometimes I'm the first one to say that I'm failing this club inside the pitch. I have that feeling. We are not performing the way we should be. But outside the pitch, I guarantee you I'm not failing to this club.
So he's saying outside the pitch, he's building the culture, bro. He's building a better culture, a culture where he's installing a better mentality, bro, because some of these kids, they are entitled. I have to agree with him, right? I have to agree with him because, hey, just because you're not playing, you go to social media, crying on social media. I get it. That's the new way football players express their frustration. But sometimes just talk to the manager, bro. Like, talk to the guy and say, hey, I'm feeling like this. Boss, can you give me an opportunity? Boss, can you give me a chance? Ruben Amorim will give you a chance, bro. So I agree with him. Like, oh, some of these players, they are feeling entitled. And behind the scenes, I think we just reshape the mindset, bro. Reshape the mindset because a lot of these players, they're feeling too entitled to be starting, to be part of the team when they've done nothing.
So I think it's something in our club. And we talk about the players sometimes forget about what it means to play for Manchester United. We as a club sometimes forget who we are. And that's the feeling that I have. So I understand everything. Is the environment, is the moment of the players, the kids, they feel entitled. They feel free to respond the manager with a picture. My office is open. Nobody's coming to talk to me.
And you can see, bro, under Sir Alex Ferguson, the situations like this don't happen, bro. They do not happen where you go publicly to go on social media, things like that. We have to have the same energy for all these players, bro, because let's be real, when Jadon Sancho did this, we attacked him, rightfully so, right? But Chido Obi, Kobe Maino's brother, we have to attack these guys as well for doing some of these things. If that was Jadon Sancho's brother saying, hey, free Jadon Sancho with a t-shirt, people would have been frustrated. But when it's Kobe Maino, I think we're too lenient on Kobe Maino, bro. We treat him like a baby. We treat him like a kid. I think that situation isn't right because you're disrespecting the manager. Whether people rate the manager or not, I think that's low-key disrespecting the manager, bro. That's low-key. When your brother comes out saying free Kobe Maino, the manager is just right there. It's low-key disrespecting the guy. So I understand the mindset of what Ruben Amorim is saying. Hey, some of these guys, they lack respect. They lack accountability. They lack the mentality, right? You're only 20 years old and then you want to go to social media or you want to tell your brother to wear a shirt saying this and that. So there are better ways to do this. Go and talk to the man. I agree with Ruben Amorim, bro, because we're treating Kobe Mainoo like a child, like a baby. But if that was Jadon Sancho's brother, people would be attacking him. We have to keep the same energy with Kobe Mainoo, bro. Because he's genuinely done the same thing Sancho did. When Sancho did, hey, freedom, people attacked him, rightfully so. I think with Kobe Mainoo, this is more disrespectful because you're doing it at the stadium in front of the manager. So it's low-key disrespecting the manager, bro. Whether you love Ruben Amorim or not, what Kobe Mainoo's brother did, it's low-key disrespecting the manager, bro. He has to be a bit humble. Go and talk to the manager face-to-face, bro. Not going on social media or telling your brother to do this, doing that. Nah, bro. Just talk to the guy face-to-face. Hey, coach, I'm not playing games. This is the situation. Talk to him. Because Ruben Amorim is saying, hey, Kobe Mainoo hasn't talked to me about anything, right? So if you're upset, talk to the guy and say, hey, coach, I need some more game time. Or, coach, I'm not happy with the game time I'm getting. If I don't get more game time, can I leave out? Can I go out on loan? Talk to the guy, bro. He's not going to read your mind, Kobe Mainoo. Like, Ruben Amorim is not a mind reader saying, hey, the guy's frustrated. Because some kids, they're okay being on the bench at 20 years old, coming off the bench, things like that, bro. We're seeing big players, bro. Big players, bro. In some clubs, you're seeing big international players. Even at Man City, Riyad Mahrez, bro. This guy was on the bench for Man City. People weren't, oh no, free Riyad Mahrez. Oh no, Riyad Mahrez needs to be starting for City. We saw that treble winning team for Man City, bro. A lot of good players were on the bench. Phil Foden. How many times was Phil Foden on the bench for Man City? Nobody was saying, hey, free Phil Foden. Pep Guardiola is a bad guy. I think we're babying Kobe Mainoo too much, bro. We're treating him like a kid. Come on, like, we have to keep the same energy with all the players. Phil Foden, he was on the bench for Man City. It wasn't a problem. Obviously, Phil Foden is talented. He was on the bench. He was just being humble, saying, okay, yeah, I'm awake, work my way to the top. And that's what Ruben Amorim is trying to say. Like, hey, we treat some of these players like babies, bro.
And that is the way we can solve things. So I think we need to change first as a club, and then everything is going to change.
So would you appreciate it if they actually did come in to you and see?
Because, hey, the same situation that's happening to Kobe Mainoo, it happened to Phil Foden, bro. Phil Foden, he was on the bench. He just kept it simple. He just said, okay, cool, Pep Guardiola, I'll prove to you, I'll become a starting player, this and that. I think that's what Kobe Mainoo has to do. I get it's a World Cup year, bro. I understand that. But football is football, bro. The manager has to do what he thinks is best, right? He thinks a combination of Casemiro and Bruno is the best. So, Kobe Mainoo, man, I don't agree with the way he's going out with this, telling his brother to wear a free Kobe Mainoo shirt, this and that, because a lot of players have come up like that, bro, from the bench, coming on as a bench player, bro. Even players at Real Madrid, Arda Güler. That was Arda Güler last season, bro. The guy was just on the bench. He wasn't doing all these off the field things like that. I think Kobe Mainoo is part of life, bro. It's part of life. You're still a young player, being on the bench. It is what it is, man. It is what it is.
Seek an explanation rather than going on Instagram.
Everything. But I didn't say nothing wrong. I just spoke about how the luck of playing for Manchester United. And sometimes you play for Manchester United and you go see different realities, and you understand that football can be so different, and that you are really lucky to be in Manchester United.
And he's right, bro. Like, sometimes you just have to appreciate, hey, I'm playing for Man United. That's what Kobe Mainoo has to just appreciate. Yo, I'm playing for Man United. Yes, I'm on the bench, but let me work for this opportunity, bro. Let me work for this opportunity to be a starting player. You're playing for Manchester United. Why are you whining, bro? It doesn't really make sense. Some players in the championship, they dream of your opportunity just to be on the bench, to prove yourself at Man United. So Kobe Mainoo, bro, you're still young. You're still young. Like, look how many players in this world would dream for an opportunity like Kobe Mainoo, just to be on the bench for Man United. Come on, bro. We're treating Kobe Mainoo like a baby, bro, because so many players, they would risk everything. to be on the bench for Man United. They would risk how many championship players, League One players, all these guys, bro. I think we're treating Kobbie Mainoo like a baby, bro. So many players were on the bench, even under Sir Alex Ferguson. So many good players were on the bench. And that's what you want as a club, as a fan base. That's what we want. Guys on the bench that can contribute. Guys on the bench that are quality, bro. Look at Man City. Phil Foden was on the bench, a quality player, right? So Kobbie Mainoo, I don't know why he's making this dramatic, bro. Everybody, every young player experiences this, being on the bench. I think Ruben Amorim, I low-key take his side in this one because it's showing the mindset from the guy, bro. It's showing the mindset. Instead of working to prove the guy wrong, you're doing all this and that, this and that, this and that. It doesn't really make sense from Kobbie Mainoo.
Was my point, but again, let's move on. And with the time that I think these things will change.
James.
Ruben, just following on from Rob and Samuel's point, I think a lot of fans would completely agree with you on those points. Are you surprised? You said a lot's still coming onto your desk. Are you saying that you'd hope that maybe the leadership team, some of the senior players, would take a bit more responsibility at this stage for some of those things? And also, could have just asked, Sir Alex Ferguson's done an interview in Bahrain, and he said it's not easy what you are facing. He likened it to what Liverpool faced. They won the title in 1990, and then they went 30 years before they won it again.
And hopefully we don't go like a long time without a Premier League trophy. But hey, today's just about winning, bro. Just thinking about Kobbie Mainoo, it can stress you out. I understand both sides. I understand the manager's side, obviously the player's side. He's thinking about a World Cup year, this and that. But bro, you're privileged, bro. It's a privilege to play for Man United. It's genuinely a privilege to play for a club like this. So Kobbie Mainoo, apparently it's a calf injury, according to Ruben. So he's speaking. I'll put that interview on the screen as well. Apparently it's like a calf injury. So yeah, Kobbie Mainoo out of this one. Out of this one due to apparently a calf injury. But with Kobbie, just understand, look at the bigger picture, bro. Look at the, yes, you're gonna miss out on the World Cup, but bro, you're still playing for Manchester United. How many players are dreaming of an opportunity like this, bro? Stop whining and just say, yo, I'm privileged, bro. Like, he needs to stop whining and just say, hey, Kobbie Mainoo, you're privileged as a young player. So many young players in South America, Asia, Africa, Europe, they dream of playing for Man United, bro. So, Kobbie Mainoo, man, it's a bit frustrating, man. It's a bit frustrating the way he's acting.
I don't know which manager is going to be here, but I truly believe that we can fight for the title in the next years. And I think it's not going to take so many years, but you never know. In relation to leadership, it's the moment of the club, and you have to fight all the fights here inside, and I'm here.
You're saying the injuries go disliking. I get that, bro. We don't know what to believe, bro. It might be a calf injury. It might be Ruben Amorim saying, hey, I'm done with this. Your brother disrespected me by wearing that shirt. I'm dropping you out of the team. It might be either way, bro. It might be either way. But hey, Ruben Amorim saying in the next few years, our dream is to win a Premier League. I hope we achieve that. But today, what we just need to achieve is a win, bro. A win against Villa, a win against these guys. Hopefully, these boys can do what they need to do. They can turn up, they can deliver. But we know with Man United, bro, we know with Man United too many times where we're inconsistent, too many times where we're unreliable, too many times where it's up and down. Villa, we know they're a good team, bro. They're a good team. Defensively, I'm not confident, especially that we're using the same defense that conceded 4 goals. Yeah, with Villa, if you concede more than 2, I think the game is over, bro. Because Villa, they're not that type of team that will give you a lot of space like Bournemouth, that will give you a lot of chances like Bournemouth. I think they have a better goalkeeper than Bournemouth as well. So it's going to be a harder game, bro. It's genuinely going to be a harder game than Bournemouth. Let's see. This is a big test because it will show us where we actually are, bro. Apparently, Kobe Mano wanted like a transfer request. Those were reports from Rob Dawson, like a man that works for ESPN, things like that. A lot of these journalists, they were saying Kobe Mano will hand in a transfer request to just go on a permanent. It's not even a situation where he wants to go for 1 or 2 games. Apparently, he genuinely wants to go out on a permanent. It doesn't make sense for Ruben, man. Sorry for Kobe leaving Man United. I think he'll regret it. I think he'll regret it because yes, you're seeing the example of Scott McTominay, this and that. But I'm gonna keep it real, bro. Starting for Man United is way better than starting for any other club, right? So you're coming from the academy, this and that. The best thing for you is just to work your way to the starting lineup. I won't even lie. You're in a comfortable situation where you're at Man United already. Yeah, I don't think it is an injury though. I don't think it is an injury, but Ruben Amorim has said his piece. He said what he responded to that situation. Let's hope it's not back and forth, because if we do lose today, hey, it's going to be more Kobe Mano's questions, this and that and this. Obviously, we know the man who never changed his system. I'm not even going to argue that point because I already know how stubborn Ruben Amorim is, bro. It doesn't make sense for me to come here every time. Why is he playing the same formation? We know he's never going to change it. He's never going to change it. Hopefully, we can win the game with this same formation. We can get the 3 points with this same formation. We can catch up to Chelsea with this same formation. Let's see. Villa, probably our biggest test this month, right? We've been up and down. We've missed out on so many opportunities. Everton, we missed out on a massive chance, right? So we could have been level on points with Villa right now. I genuinely believe we could have been above Man City if we just won the games we're supposed to win, because Villa, you win that one. Sorry, you win the Everton game. That's 3 more points, right? The Bournemouth game, you could have won with better defending. So many other games, bro. So many other games that we actually bottled massively. So, yeah, United, I'll just show them coming onto the stadium, coming onto the field. It's now or never for these boys. Benjamin Sesko, it's your time to shine, man. I think my hopes in this game are just on Sesko, Cunha, their attack. Their attack need to do what they need to do for us, bro. Their attack need to win this game for us because we know defensively we're not keeping a clean sheet, bro. Defensively, that clean sheet ain't coming. And we just have to rely on the attack to do what they need to do today, bro. Do what you need to do today. Win the game. Go over the line. And, Ruben, man. I get the frustration from him as a manager, right? You have to deal with the media. You have to deal with player drama, things like that. So I get the frustration. But right now, it's just about results. I think a lot of fans are getting impatient. If Ruben Amorim does lose this, there won't be excuses of this or that. The fans are getting impatient, bro. Fans are really getting impatient. So it's just about results. It's just about turning up. It's just about going to that next level. Hopefully we do win. But yeah, the game in 30 minutes, bro. 30 minutes. Ruben, please do not let us down.
So until I'm here, I will fight. I will not back down, and I have to solve everything.
You can't do everything though, Ruben. Like you are going to need players to pull other players into line at times, surely. You're going to need that dressing room to help police itself.
We are improving as a team, we are improving as a group, and we are going to improve in these small things. That will make difference even to suffer goals. If we are a different group, we are going to suffer less goals, but we are scoring more. So let's think about the positives and think about the Villa game.
And that's the main positive of this season, bro. At least it's not like last season where we're not scoring goals. At least this season we are scoring goals, but now defensively we're still horrible. So low-key, I can see some improvements in that aspect of, okay, we're scoring some goals, but it's still not what we want to see. It's still not the situation we as fans are begging for. We as fans want to see, right? We want to see a situation where you're just winning games, consistent. You're challenging for the top 4. You're there in the conversation for the top 4. So, let's see, man. Let's see. Diego Dalot, I have to give him his credit. I think this month, low-key, he's been our player of the month. Some of the assists, some of the goals, he's really turned up extremely well. And fair play to Diego, man. Fair play to Diego, because I wrote him off completely, bro. This month he's been brilliant, but I wrote him off completely, bro. I wrote him off. I thought, yo, Diego Dalot, this man is a liability, this and that. But hey, in the last 5 games, he's turned up with some important goals. He's turned up with some important moments, important assists. He's getting into great areas. So Diego Dalot, I can't even hate him right now, man. I can't even hate him right now because he's shown some quality, bro. He has shown some quality in the past 5 games. Getting assists, getting some goals, important goals. So Diego has done his thing. I can't even hate on the guy, bro. I can't even hate on the guy. Today, it's just about the defense this month. Those are the only guys I'm going to be hating on. Our defenders, bro. Our defenders are letting us down week in, week out. I think defensively, that's where the issue is at. Defensively, we're scoring goals. But defensively, you can't keep a clean sheet. I don't remember when our last clean sheet was on. And you can already see the type of team Villa have for today, bro. This team alone, yes, Lindelof, a lot of people don't rate him as a defender. But he's not going to give you the situations Bournemouth were giving you, bro. I get it. Lindelof, we don't rate him as a defender, but it's not going to be as easy to score as we found it against Bournemouth. Bournemouth, they were giving us a lot of space. We found it a bit easier against Bournemouth. Today, it's going to be a bit harder. I think 2 goals wins us the game, right? But we got to be defensively proper, bro. Defensively structured and defensively organized. Come on, Manchester United, bro. Come on, United. It's now or never. You got to deliver. Ruben has said what he needs to say. Let me low-key bring this video on the screen as well. It was another Fabrizio Romano update. I don't think people have seen this. I think some people have seen this, but let me just try and put this. Fabrizio Romano saying what he needs to say.
Situation because there is a release clause, as we know, £65 million, and the release clause is valid until the 10th of January, so it's not going to be that long. And so any moment in the upcoming days, this could be crucial to see what happens. But it's a special situation because it depends on the player. So the clubs are informed that they have to pay the value of the release clause to Bournemouth if they want Semenyo, and so the negotiation is taking place on player side, not on club side at this stage. Liverpool called in November, but at the moment still no official bid from Liverpool to the player or to Bournemouth, so just a call made by Liverpool. The deal with Tottenham at the moment is not advancing, despite reports in the recent days. I'm told that this week, between Monday and Tuesday, both Manchester United and Manchester City called for Semenyo. So both clubs are involved. Manchester United would consider even a different tactical approach in case they can get Antoine Semenyo, who was already a target for Ruben Amorim last summer. Manchester City are looking for a winger in 2026, and Semenyo is one of the players they appreciate. So let's see what happens there.
So there are a lot of teams going after him, but another clip I just wanted to play of Fabrizio just explaining this Kobbie Mainoo situation, bro. Obviously, Fabrizio, we know the type of connections he has. He talks to some of these agents on a regular basis. So looks like he's getting a behind-the-scene source of what's really going on between Kobbie and Ruben Amorim. So let me just wait for this video to process. But he has like real connections, Fabrizio Romano. He's not one of those guys where he's just guessing. Fabrizio, he's speaking to the agents. He's speaking to the board members, things like that. So this guy has the connection. So when he says things about Kobbie Mainoo, I tend to believe it because he's probably speaking after talking to one of his agents or talking to somebody that knows Kobbie Mainoo or talking to a board member, things like that, because the club as well, Man United do brief Fabrizio Romano, bro. I think Fabrizio Romano is one of the most briefed journalists. He's one of the journalists with the most connections, bro. This guy is getting interviews with Messi, things like that. So, yeah, when he says something, it's real, bro, because this is a situation I think is gonna go left for Kobbie Mainoo, though. I think it's gonna go left for Kobbie Mainoo because we might just force him out, and then I don't know what's gonna go on, but it might be another Rashford situation where they force him out of the team completely. Right? We remember with Rashford, he was training with the reserves, things like that. That might happen with Kobbie Mainoo if he keeps doing this. If his brother does another crazy situation where he comes with a free Kobbie Mainoo shirt, it's gonna be a long season, bro.
Really well. So that is the important thing. And then my office is always open. Nobody went there this week, so I think everything is normal. We are ready to go to Villa.
Because that's the thing. Some of these players, they're not even talking to the manager and saying, hey, boss, I need this. Boss, please give me this. Boss, I'm asking you for this situation. It's like they're not even communicating with the manager. They want to go on social media. They want to be communicating through their brother, through their family members, on social media, things like that. It doesn't really make sense. But Lamens, our boy Lamens, ready for this game, ready. As usual, fair play to Lamens, man. Fair play to my boy Lamens. Lamens has been transformative. This video is still it's still processing, so let me just get it over the line, process it, and see what we can do. It's still processing, bro. It's still processing. I wanted to play what Fabrizio Romano said, but this other video is still processing. You're saying better watching basketball than watching this team. Have some confidence, bro. Have some confidence. I know people are worried, like, yo, our defense is all over the place. We're not really consistent in any situation. Like today you're scoring goals, the next day you're struggling to score, the next day your striker is starving. So I understand the whole situation, bro. We're too up and down as a club, right? Defensively, I'm not confident either, bro. But anything can happen. That quote from Fabrizio Romano, never underestimate Manchester United. I think we can use that quote again today, bro, because this team, it decides when they want to turn up. Obviously, without Casemiro, I think it's a harder game. Without Mbeumo, it's a harder game for sure. Without our main guys, it's a complete mess. It's a complete mess. It's a hard game. It's a game where, let's hope we do get the chances we were looking for. Let's hope we do get the opportunities we're looking for. But overall, I think everybody wants to win this, right? Everybody wants to win this. Everybody wants to get over the line in this game. And if we can get the 3 points, we catch up to Liverpool and Chelsea, because Liverpool have gone above us. They are joint fourth, which is crazy, bro. It's actually crazy to think about it. Liverpool are having such a bad season and they're still joint fourth. The Premier League is crazy this season, right? The Premier League is up and down this season, bro. It's too up and down. You don't know what to expect. A team like Liverpool are still in the conversation for top 4. Wow. Liverpool are still above us. If we lose this, they're above us, bro. They are above us. So it's a must win. We can't allow Liverpool, after their horrible start to the season, to just finish above us, bro. It'll be a disappointment from Man United. It'll be a disappointment from the players. You got to win against Liverpool. You got to win today. Bruno Fernandes, my boy, my captain, my guy. I think he's gonna get something today. Captain Bruno, Captain Magnifico. I have a feeling Mason Mount might have a go in him. But the main one, Benjamin Sesko, bro. Benjamin Sesko. I think he's the guy that might just deliver a goal for us today. Deliver something for us today.
Kobe
Hopefully,
Mano, in his
he
mind,
does.
still has this desire to play more, still has this intention to go on loan, still has this plan to go play, develop, grow, and then return at Manchester United. But it's an opportunity for him to go and play. It's an opportunity for Man United to have a better player in the near future. It's an opportunity for the player to have a chance to go to the World Cup 2026 with England, because so far he started 0 games in the Premier League. And Kobe doesn't want to be in this situation also for the second half of the season. So we will see how the conversations will go, because this story is up to Manchester United. From Napoli, they are really hoping for a solution. Napoli want Kobe Mano. As I told you, it's more than 10 clubs, but Napoli, after McTominay, after Rasmus Højlund, they are both doing very good there. And Napoli hope that they can have the opportunity to get also Kobe Mano from Manchester United.
So, we already know that Napoli are a team where our players are going, bro. Kobe Mano, he already knows a lot of players at Napoli. He knows McTominay. He knows, our boy Højlund. So he knows a lot of guys at Napoli. Lukaku as well. So, Kobe Mano, he knows a lot of the guys at Napoli. If he does go, I think that might be the club he joins. But yeah, Fabrizio Romano, I don't think he's speculating. I just think he's speaking like this because one of his agents, Kobe Mano's agents, are just briefing him and saying, hey, this is the situation. Kobe Mano does want to leave. Kobe Mano does want to hand in a transfer request. It looks like he's going to leave, bro. It looks like Kobe Mano might just leave, because I know it's frustrating fans. It's extremely frustrating to see one of your academy players leave, especially a talent like Kobe. But I don't think Kobe Mano is as talented as, like, we've seen so many talents from our academy, bro. We've seen so many talents. Pogba, in the last 10 years, I think Pogba was really good. Greenwood was probably our best academy talent. If you can let go of Greenwood, and we know how good Greenwood was. If we can survive without a talent like that, I don't think Kobe Mano is on that Greenwood talent, because Greenwood, we even heard De Zerbi saying, hey, Greenwood, he's a Ballon d'Or level player. He's bro, a lot of people rate Greenwood. And if we can survive without Greenwood, I think Kobe Mano, he can be replaced, bro. Adam Wharton coming into the team, I think a lot of people will just forget about it. It's just because our midfield has been so bad. That's why the shouts for Kobe Mano are loud, right? Kobe Mano, free Kobe Mano. If our midfield was cooking, nobody would really be thinking about Kobe Mano too much. And that's football, bro. That's football. Same with, like, the manager, bro. Same with the manager. If Ruben Amorim just starts winning game after game, he goes third place, second place. Nobody's talking about the system, right? The system, the formation. That's football, bro. Football is just about results. Same with Kobe Mano. I think we're paying too much attention to Kobe Mano just because the midfield is so poor, right? If our midfield was cooking, winning games, or challenging for the league, nobody would have been talking about Kobe Mano. Nobody would have been talking about the manager either. So football is just about the results, bro. It's about results, and that's the unfortunate truth about football, right? Get results, get the wins. That's all people really care about, right? That's the only thing people really care about. Results, competing for things.
But this will be up to Man United and Ruben Amorim. So Mano is waiting, Napoli is waiting. They are waiting to see what Man United will do. At the moment, still no sort of green light. Kobe Mano.
So, hey, Kobe might just leave, bro. Kobe might just leave, right? It is what it is. But today it's just about the game, bro. It's just about the game. Today, these boys, they got to turn up. Cunha, that's my Brazilian star. I was really frustrated in our previous game. Why can't you defend? These defenders, bro. We were supposed to win that game 4-3. And then these guys, they concede another goal, right? That was so frustrating, bro. That was so frustrating against Bournemouth. Cunha was supposed to get the winning goal. I was celebrating like crazy. And then these guys, somehow, some way, they bottle it. our defense bottled it against Bournemouth, right? 10 minutes to go. Cunha scores the 4th goal, and then you concede another goal. Let's hope this defense doesn't let us down again. Come on, Manchester United, bro. It's now or never, right? We can... God has given us another chance to get top 5. God has given us another chance to get top 5. Chelsea bottled it. Chelsea drew their game against Newcastle. We can catch up to Chelsea now, bro. By now, we should be above Chelsea, right? We should have been above Chelsea long time ago, bro. But we're failing in too many moments. We're failing in too many games, bro. We are failing in too many moments, failing in too many games. But I have a feeling we can get something. If we're good defensively, obviously Aiden Heaven, his first start this season wasn't really the best. Ruben Amorim took him out at halftime because of that yellow card. But I can see some type of improvements, but he lacks concentration in some moments. Some moments you're saying, okay, Aiden Heaven, you could have covered up for Luke Shaw for that Bournemouth goal. So there are moments where you're asking Aiden Heaven, okay, we can see that, yeah, the inexperience is really, really affecting him, right? But you expect that from a young defender. I'm not going to attack Aiden Heaven and say this and that and this. But you can see the inexperience in some moments, especially against Bournemouth. Bournemouth game showed you that, okay, this guy is still a young, up-and-coming defender, Aiden Heaven. He's going to have moments like that because there was a moment where he could have covered up for Luke Shaw, but then I think he was focusing on covering his own position. So we've seen moments like that from Aiden Heaven. He's going to improve for sure, right? But today, with the Villa players, a lot of these Aston Villa players are experienced, bro. So a moment like that can genuinely destroy you. Aiden Heaven, I do believe in him as a player, as a midfielder. Hopefully he does turn up today, man. Hopefully our defense do not concede too many goals. That's all I'm worried about. I think we can get goals. Obviously, Ugarte hasn't played in a long time. Let's see how he adapts.
And he needs to answer to that. Is not me. I think he is an example that he gives everything. He puts everything on the line in every training, in every match. In that department is special. So I think he has that feeling. We need to step up and to have also that feeling. So we need to ask him because I think he's a big example in the group.
I mean, because he's the captain, he's the biggest person in the dressing room. It would be a concern if that was really what he felt.
He spoke his feelings.
Come on.
And I think when I watch Bruno training and playing, he's a special character. And I think the numbers, the amount of games, everything prove that is a different player.
Hi, Ruben. When we saw you in the summer in Chicago, you talked about organising a leadership group because there were things last season that ended up on your desk that perhaps you didn't want to end up on your desk, that they could just be solved in the dressing room. Is this issue with Kobe one of those things?
But hopefully we can win, bro. I'm trying to get the interview on the screen. His pre-match interview. Obviously, Ruben Amorim has spoken. A pre-match interview, trying to get this on the screen. The processing is taking so long, bro. The processing is taking some time.
Things that you don't necessarily have to get involved, but maybe the leadership group pull into one side and just say, look, like...
No, it's continue a little bit, everything on my desk. Every problem in our football club is still me that has to deal with that, but this will take time. But again, my door is always open, and there was not Kobe. The job of Kobe is to train it to play. I felt that he did really well this game. So that is the most important thing for me. If he has to play, he's going to play. If he's not going to play, he's not going to play.
Yeah, hopefully we can do it. Lenny Yoro, he's developing well, bro. He's genuinely developing well. Lenny, we've seen some good performances. We've seen some average games from him. But I have a feeling he's going to be the face. But for me, we just need De Ligt. That Newcastle game, let's hope De Ligt is back. Because today we're going to concede. I've accepted it, bro. I've accepted our fate today. We are going to concede some goals against Villa. We just have to outscore them, right? Sesko has to be on point. Cunha has to be on point. Mount has to be on point. And with Ugarte, we need him just scanning and just recovering the ball, right? We need Ugarte to just help the defense, just scanning, do what you need to do, recovering the ball, pressing, things like that. I think that's going to be Ugarte's job today, bro. Just help the defense, help with the screening, help with recovering the ball. When we don't have the ball, press. So, difficult game, man. I'm really scared just because of the defense, bro. Just because of the defense. I know we don't have Ahmad and Buemo, all these guys. But, hey, if the defense turns up, we can do something, bro. We can do something if the defense turns up. Come on. Oh. Come on. And there are the team just at Villa Park, warming up, getting ready. Mason Mount, Sesko, Ugarte. Hey, they're all getting ready. Cunha, bro. Hey, Dogu. Come on, guys. Today is about winning. Today is about performing. Today is about 3 points. If we can do that, I think we're going to be comfortable, bro. We are going to be comfortable. Aston Villa, 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes until this big game, bro. Hey, finally. I think Cunha will be a game changer today. Let's see the type of performance Cunha has, because it's been inconsistent. I won't say, hey, Cunha is turning up in every game. He's been inconsistent. But when he does turn up, he shows us his quality. So I think everybody just needs to turn up today, man. Everybody. Diego, I've given him his credit. These past 5-6 games, he's looked great, man. He's looked great. Turning up with goals, turning up with assists, things like that. Diego, you've done your thing. Ugarte hasn't started in a long time. It's your time now, bro. Obviously, he's only starting because Casemiro is suspended, but hey, it's your time. It's your time, Ugarte. Show us what you got, man. Show us what you got. Hopefully, it's not a bad performance from him. Hopefully, he does turn up. Captain Magnifico, Captain Bruno Magnifico. I feel like Bruno can give us something today. I feel like Bruno can get a goal today, get something today. The captain might have a captain's performance. Let's hope he has a captain's performance today, because Villa are not a joke. They are not a joke. Captain Magnifico, it's about you today. It's about how you turn up. I think lead as a captain, win us the game as a captain, and our boy Benjamin Sesko. So we're ready for this, man. We are ready for this. 8 minutes to go. Good luck to Manchester United. Good luck to the manager, Ruben Amorim. It's time to perform, bro. It's time to perform. It's time to win. That's all we're asking for. Chelsea are right there. Top 5 is right there. You can't allow Liverpool to go above you. So everything, bro. Well, both teams, they have a lot to play for. Aston Villa, they're chasing some type of title race. They're chasing Arsenal and Man City. We're chasing Chelsea and Liverpool, right? That's we gotta be realistic. That's where our mindset should be on. Okay, catch up to Chelsea, catch up to top 4, catch up to these other guys. So we can do this. We can genuinely do this, man. I know a lot of people are not confident just because of our defense, but it's about what these players do, man. It's about what these players do. Captain Magnifico, it's now or never, my guy. Cunha, it's now or never. There you can see Villa Park, bro. Yo, the Villa fans are ready as well. Away games are always difficult, but it's about what we do right now. Come on, Manchester United. Come on, Manchester United, bro. 7 minutes until this game, and lack of confidence from me, but hey, I'll never go into a game hoping we lose, right? I'm hoping we win. I'm not confident, but I'm hoping we win. I'm going to say 2-1. I'm not confident just because of our defense is conceding so many goals, but I'm hoping we win. I'm hoping we deliver. I'm hoping these guys turn up. So, hey, Diego might be a game changer. Let's hope Diego is still scoring goals, making assists, because those crosses, the previous cross, he's been doing so well. That assist where he crossed the ball, He needs to do that way more. Today, we need Diego Dalot crossing the ball. Cross the ball for Benjamin Sesko. Same with Dogu. Dogu, you on that left-hand side. When you get into dangerous areas, cross the ball for our boy Benjamin Sesko. He's back from an injury. The man needs a goal. The man needs some service. So we can do it, man. We can genuinely do it today. Come on, United. I think the nerves are kicking in, but we can win. We can win. The nerves are kicking in. This defense is giving me no confidence, but I think our attack will bail us out. I genuinely think our attack will bail us out. Cunha, have a good performance. Just link up with Sesko. Link up with Mason Mount. Let's see the performances from our attacking players. Final third, just keep the pressure on Villa. I keep saying this, bro. I keep saying this. If you can do the damage you did to Palace, that Palace game, wow. The second half against Palace. I know Palace, they lost yesterday, but they're still a good team. I have low-key Palace at their best. They're better than Villa. Palace at their best, bro. It's just that Palace were missing a lot of opportunities against us. This is still going to be a hard game. Bro, this defense is not giving me confidence. Ugarte, it's been a long time since he's played a game, but we can still do this, bro. Captain Magnifico, it's up to you. Sesko, it's up to you. Cunha, it's up to you. Guys, get us a goal. Get us a clean sheet. Lamens, I'm not even blaming Lamens for any of the goals because our defense is leaving him exposed, bro. Our defense is leaving him exposed, but time to get these 3 points, United. Come on, come on, come on. 4 minutes to go. 4 minutes, Manchester United. It's time, bro. It's officially time for that Premier League. Officially time for that Premier League game. We need a great start. You can see Gay with his child, Ruben Amorim, looking serious as well. Hey, Ugarte, it's now or never, my boy. You're back into the team. Please, 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 please have a good performance today. Bro, we need to win this. We got to win this. Good luck to this team, bro. Martinez, low-key, I'm happy we didn't get him. Low-key, I'm happy we didn't get Martinez at Manchester United because Lamens, you can develop with him. I think Lamens is a long-term, you can develop with him. You can evolve with Lamens. With Martinez, it's just a 3-season situation. In 3 seasons, you have to get a new goalkeeper. I think we made the right decision not getting Martinez, getting Lamens. He's more of a long-term. Bro, he's more substantial long-term. You can develop with him. You can build with him. Martinez is just a 3-year situation. Then you have to get a new goalkeeper. So credit to Wilcox for making that decision. No, we want Lamens. No. Martinez, yes, it is what it is. We want Lamens. Same with Ollie Watkins, bro. A lot of people are shouting for Ollie Watkins to United. No, we don't need Sesko. Ollie Watkins is the guy. I get it. Ollie Watkins was a short fix. But I was saying this in the transfer window. Like, hey, what's the point of getting Ollie Watkins if we're not going to challenge for the league, bro? Those are the types of guys where you're saying, okay, Ollie Watkins, he's going to help us challenge. It's better for us to get somebody like Sesko, build with him, develop with him. And then when we're ready to challenge for the league, Sesko will be banging in goals, bro. Sesko will be banging in goals, scoring goals. He'll be the face of Man United. So goal scoring wise, I think we're good with Sesko, bro. I believe in him, man. I genuinely believe in Benjamin. But both teams with a good lineup. Hey, Lindelof, man. Lindelof. It feels weird seeing him play against Man United. Victor Lindelof, man. It feels extremely weird seeing the guy play against us. Hopefully we win today. Come on, United. Come on, boys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go. Ollie Watkins. He's still a good striker, Ollie, bro. He's going to be a threat. McGinn as well. Tielemans, quality player, bro. Tielemans, quality player. I rate Tielemans highly. So Villa, it's not like their team are basic. It's not like they have a basic team. So it's going to be an exciting game. I think both teams are going to get goals. I'm going to go with 2-1. I'm going to go with 2-1. I know our defense have been up and down, but I just have a feeling today's the day, bro. Today's the day we shock the world. It's always Man United, when we go into a game and people expect us to lose, they always turn up. Somehow, some way, they always turn up. Villa, we are the underdogs for this game. We are the underdogs. So I have a feeling these guys will turn up when nobody expects them to. Especially now that people are saying, oh, no Mbuemo, no Ahmad. Can Man United do it? No De Ligt. Can Man United do it against Aston Villa, a team in the title race? So we are the underdogs, bro. We got to accept this game. We are the underdogs away from home, but we can still win. Come on, Manchester United. Let's do this, man. Let's actually do this. Praying for a good start. Praying for a good fundamental situation. Ollie Watkins, keep the guy quiet. Keep the guy quiet, bro. Onana as well. This guy he's really good, bro. He's a good midfielder. So Villa, you can see the quality in their team. I think Villa are a bit underrated because they have quality in every position, bro. Their goalkeeper, he's comfortable. Their midfielders, comfortable. They have a good, comfortable, reliable striker in Ollie Watkins. I think Villa have a good team, bro. Villa have a good foundation. A great foundation. And a good manager as well. A good manager for their level. Like Unai Emery, he's the type of manager that can win a Europa League or something like that. Yeah, bro, the players are out. The players are out. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Showtime. Manchester United. Showtime, showtime, showtime. Ref cam. The ref view. And here we go. I don't trust this referee. Showtime, showtime. Here we go. I don't trust this referee because he's the ref that makes so many poor decisions for Man United. I don't trust this referee, bro. I do not trust this referee. But hopefully we still win. I do not trust this referee, bro. So many bad decisions over the years against Man United. So many bad decisions. I don't trust this guy, man. But hopefully we win. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Cunha, Matthias, the Brazilian star. Starting the game. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, boys. A good start is all we're praying for. First few stages, first few minutes. And Onana, bro, this guy is an animal in the midfield. He's an animal in the midfield. He's been good for Villa this season. You can see, like, bro, physically, he just dominates that midfield, Onana. He just has a physical presence. Come on, boys. Come on, come on. At least we're getting into their final third early doors. Like you're knocking on the door. I'm not going to celebrate until we get like 2 goals because I've seen this situation with Man United, right? We get 1 goal and then the other team equalize. We've seen that situation so many times, bro. So I think the win is only guaranteed when you're 3-0 up. That's Man United, bro, especially with this defense. We know our defense will always concede. Our defense will always concede a goal. So you need minimum 2 goals to win this. Minimum 2-3 goals to win this game. Yeah, just keep it calm, bro. Keep it calm. Keep it calm and collective. But it feels so weird not seeing Ahmad on that right wing back. I'm so used to just seeing Ahmad as a right wing back. It feels so weird not seeing him today. It really feels so weird. That's how I felt when De Ligt got injured. When De Ligt got injured, it felt so weird not seeing De Ligt in the back, bro. It feels so weird not seeing Ahmad. Yeah, but I think Diego Dalot will be comfortable today, man. He'll be genuinely comfortable today. Like, good shape, good start from the team. You're pressing, you're keeping the shape. But just take the game to Villa. I know we're away from home. Just take the game to Villa. Try to get the first goals, then you can relax. At least score the first 2-3 goals, then you can relax and say, okay, cool. Oh. But okay start, bro. Okay start. Okay start. Oof. Already getting some shots off Cunha, things like that. Good start, man. Good start. Good start. Oh my God. Hopefully we see some of the academy guys play after this. Against Wolves, at least academy players, bro. But that was close from Cunha. If he kept that on target, it would have been 1-0. I think against Wolves, give one of the academy players a chance because Wolves are really poor, right? If you give one of these Shea Lacey's, give Shea Lacey a chance against Wolves. Obviously, Newcastle, you gotta play a strong team, but against Wolves, you can afford to give Shea Lacey a chance, bro. You can afford to give Shea Lacey a chance against Wolves. Ah, come on. What's going on? What's going on? My Wi-Fi is dropping in bitrate. Apologies. Oof, come on. And Ollie Watkins, that's why, bro, he's going to be a massive threat, right? Heaven did well, but we're going to see way more moments like that where Villa attack and then you just have to do what you need to do. Ollie Watkins, this guy is going to be a threat. That was great from Aiden Heaven, though. Aiden doing his thing, anticipating the danger, making the challenge. Yeah, that was really good from Aiden Heaven. Quality defending. And that's what I said. That's what I said before the game. Yes, he has some moments where he looks a bit shaky, but he has a lot of moments where he's making tackles like that, anticipating things, reading the game. Aiden Heaven has great potential. It's just because he's young, you'll see moments where, okay, the lack of concentration is not there and then we concede a goal. But he's got like some great potential, Aiden Heaven. That moment shows you how well he reads the game. It really shows you how well he reads the game. But not too much to worry about. I've seen Villa this season, bro. I've seen Villa. They can be dangerous, right? I saw a game where they were like 2-0 down and then they came back. So with Villa, it's never over until the full time. So we got to concentrate for 90 minutes against these guys. 90 minutes against these guys. Come on. And even Dogu, I think the responsibility from Dogu and Diego Dalot, it has to be balanced. You have to be attacking and defending, bro. Don't just focus on attack because we know that defense will need you in a lot of moments. Oh, great play, man. Great play. Okay play there. Get the ball to Sesko, man. Get the ball to my boy Benjamin Sesko. Come on. Just focus on being in their final third. The game is still a bit chaotic. Both teams trying to take full control, but the game is still a bit chaotic, bro. Oh. Hopefully we don't get another injury in this game. We already have too many players missing. We already have too many guys missing, bro. We cannot afford another injury. Mbuemo is out. Ahmad is out. Bro, we have too many people that are not available for this game. Please don't get another injury, guys. Come on. Yeah, first 10 minutes, not really a lot attacking-wise. Not really a lot attacking-wise. Oh, Villa almost scored. Villa almost scored as well, bro. Ah, heaven again, bro. Heaven again. Heaven again. Bro, Villa are really looking dangerous attacking-wise. I think we might concede. We might concede soon. Aiden Heaven again with a last-minute challenge. Oh my God. Oh my God. Ogate is not having a good game so far. Ogate is not having a good game. It's your job in the midfield to cover those spaces. Oh my God. Oh my God. Aiden Heaven has been our best player so far, man. Villa are coming too close to scoring. Aiden Heaven and our boy Lamen saved us in that situation. Ogate hasn't really started extremely well, but Aiden Heaven has been the star of the show so far. Yo. Yeah, Villa will be happier with this start. First 10 minutes, Villa will be happier, bro. Oh my God. Oh my God. Aiden Heaven, thank you, man. Thank you. Because he's been spot on. But with Aiden, I know him. There'll be a moment in the game where he loses concentration. He's still a young defender. I know Aiden Heaven, bro. There'll be a moment where he loses concentration, but Ogate needs to wake up. Ogate needs to wake up. He's letting us down. There's really nothing in the midfield, bro. Okay, that was... Ogate needs to wake up. Passing hasn't been good. Man, the touch... Ogate is having a horrendous game so far. The passing isn't good. The touch isn't good. He's not pressing well. Like, oh man, it's been a disaster for Ogate so far. He's leaving spaces. That's why right now you see how important Casemiro is, bro. You see how important Casemiro is because that midfield, it is open a bit. Man, I'm really scared now. I'm really, really scared. We need a goal. We need a goal to just stabilize this. We genuinely need a goal to just stabilize this, bro. Because that goal will at least reduce the confidence from Villa. Right now, Villa have the confidence, bro. Villa have a lot of confidence right now. Like, just get that first goal and then calm the game down. Slow the game down. Don't play into Aston Villa's hands. Keep it simple. Slow the game down. Just keep it organized. Try and control the game. Try and create. I think that's what United need to do right now, bro. You're playing into Villa's hands. You are playing into Villa's hands so far. Oh, great. Great from Mount. At least now we're attacking. Now we're attacking. Good from Dogu. Good idea, but the execution wasn't right, though. Good idea, but the execution wasn't right. And that's the thing with United, bro. We're slowly coming into this game, but we need to wake up. We need to wake up. We need to start creating real chances, real opportunities. Because I'm afraid the next big chance Villa have, they're going to take it, bro. They are going to take it. The next big chance these guys have, they are going to take it. So right now, just try and control the tempo. Try and control the momentum. Get that first goal. Get that first goal, please. Oof, that was great play. Diego hasn't been too bad. Diego Dalot hasn't been too bad. Because even in the past, the idea was right from him. The idea was right. He was looking for Sesko. So Diego Dalot hasn't been too bad, bro. He hasn't been too bad. I don't know what the man did, but the past 4 games, bro, Diego Dalot has just changed. He's just changed as a player. I don't know what he was doing, what type of training the guy was going through, but Diego Dalot, the performances have been there, bro. The goals, the assists have been coming from him. I don't know what type of training the guy has been doing, but it's working. It is working. Because whether he's playing on the right or the left, he's looking okay. He's looking okay. But I just feel this poor start from Ogate is just based on him not playing football for such a long time. Aiden Heaven, again, bro. Aiden is reading everything. He's the only defender defending right now. Aiden Heaven is reading everything right now, bro. Aiden Heaven is really reading everything right now. He's been our player of the match. Player of the match. Fair play to Aiden Heaven. Quality from Aiden. He's reading, anticipating everything extremely well. Oh, bro. I hate corners because that's where we usually concede goals. Come on, keep it organized. I won't even be shocked if this game ends like a 1-1, 2-2. Because both teams are going to get goals for sure, bro. We're not going to keep a clean sheet playing like this where only Aiden Heaven is the guy defending. So our attack, they need minimum 3-2 goals. Comfortable. Come on. Come on, United. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. Hey, we are praying for a result today. Praying for some goals today, bro. Chelsea are right there for the taking. We can't afford to drop points today. I know Villa, everything they're working for. This is an important game for them as well, but for us as well, bro. We're chasing top 4. January is it's a crazy month for us. You're playing Man City, then Arsenal in January. So, hey, this month, we got to accumulate the 3 points. We got to accumulate the 3 points because January, that's when the fixtures get tricky. And then next, Newcastle are beatable, bro, because I saw them against Chelsea. They weren't too convincing. Newcastle are beatable as well. So we should go into that game with confidence, bro. Newcastle, we saw, like, Chelsea are not good, bro. I know they are 4th right now, but Chelsea are not a good team. Newcastle are beatable as well, man. Oof. Benjamin. But I just like that Benjamin, if you compare him to Erasmus Højlund, the hold-up is way better, man. The hold-up play is way better from Benjamin Sesko. I know people liked Højlund, but with Sesko, he gives you that hold-up play. That first touch as well. Way better. He has a better first touch than Højlund. But yeah, it's just the service as well, man. That's where we let down our strikers. That's why I can't completely attack Rasmus. Because last season, bro, look at the chances we were creating. Nothing. That's why I can't 100% attack Rasmus. Yes, he was poor with his hold-up play. But, we never provide for our strikers, man. We never provide for our strikers. Because if Højlund, yes, Højlund isn't the best at hold-up play, things like that. But if he was playing for Man City, he gets more goals, right? Same with Sesko. I think right now, Sesko, if he was playing for Man City, he's getting more goals. Way more goals right now. Because at least City, they provide for their strikers. Us, we get goals from like wing play, number 10s, Mbuemo. Our number 10s are the guys that are eating from this system with goals, in terms of goals. Yeah, come on, boys. Come on. Keep it simple right here. Keep it organized. And yeah, Luke Shaw, man. Luke Shaw. Almost 8 months the man hasn't been injured. Credit to the guy. Credit to the guy. Wow. The World Cup really motivates a lot of people, man. Like that World Cup really motivates players to stay fit. Fair play to Luke Shaw. Because for sure, he's only doing this because of the World Cup, bro. He's only doing this because of the World Cup. Oh, come on, guys. I think final third, that's where we just need to improve the the play in the final third. It's been basic for Man United, bro. We've been basic in the final third. Come on, come on, come on. You can see Villa right now, they've taken full control. They're controlling the possession now. They have a high line. Oh, bro, United. That's the thing. That's why I said this game, anything can happen, bro. Anything can happen in this match. Like, we can come out here playing great football, or we can come out here really underperforming. And right now, it's not looking good, bro. Villa really keeping all the ball, keeping the possession. Aiden Heaven has been bailing us out in a lot of situations. Our boy Aiden Heaven, man of the match so far, bro. Man of the match. I still need to see way more from Bruno Fernandes, a bit more from our number 10s as well. Mount and Cunha need to do way more, bro. Way more creating. And just try to get on the ball a bit more, bro. Try to get more on the ball, please. Please, guys. We need this win. We can't allow Liverpool, after such a bad season. It'll be horrendous, bro. It will be horrendous for us to allow Liverpool, after a bad season, to just come back above us. Oh, man, you won't hear the last of it. If we lose today, all the Liverpool fans will be clowning us, bro. We won't hear the last of it. We won't hear the last of it. I think Chelsea fans will be clowning us. Liverpool fans will be clowning us. Bro, we gotta win this game. We got to win this game, man. Just keep the pressure on our rivals. Keep the pressure on the top four. And fair enough, this is not our strongest team, but you can see there's still an opportunity for us to win. We can still win this, bro. We're not getting completely outplayed. We can still win this. Sesko, bro. Sesko, bro. You gotta score that, my brother. You gotta score that, my brother. You got to score that, my brother. You have to score that, my brother. Sesko, you got to score that, my brother. You got to score that, my brother. But Martinez is a really good goalkeeper. He made it hard for him. But the pass to Sesko was brilliant. We're getting opportunities. That's our biggest opportunity so far. Oh, man. Man. Crazy. But we gotta score opportunities like that. Sesko, you had to take your opportunity, bro. You had to take your opportunity. One-on-one with the keeper. And that's why I say, okay, Sesko is still a developing striker, right? If that's Haaland, he's scoring it for sure. For sure. That's the only criticism I'll have for Sesko. There are some chances where, where you say, okay, you should have scored. But I think he's gonna get it. Oh, Benjamin, bro. Horrible touch. He tries to. Another good opportunity for Sesko. Horrible first touch, bro. Horrible first touch. He tries to go around Martinez. He tries to go around Martinez. Oh my God. The pass was. It was okay though, but I get it. I get it. I get it. The touch was there. Tried to get away from the defender, but bro. Bro. At least the boys finding Sesko though. At least the boys finding Sesko in the final third. That's a positive. That's the positive. But we gotta take opportunities now. Oh, bro. And you can see Bruno is trying to find the guy. He's trying to find Sesko. But that goal is gonna come, bro. Eventually, our boy Benjamin will score. Oh, bro. I just want to celebrate that first goal. I just want to celebrate our first goal. Come on, United. Ah, that's frustrating though. That's frustrating. Injuries are frustrating for Martinez. But Sesko never touched him though. Sesko never touched him. He got hit by his own man. He got hit by his own man. But he's okay, Martinez. He got hit by his own man. Maya, at least the past 5-6 minutes, you're creating, you're getting into the final third. That's that's a good positive right there, bro. Like you're creating, you're getting into good chances. Sesko got at least a one-on-one opportunity. So we're seeing some good signs, bro. It's not doom and gloom. A lot of people thought we're gonna come into this game, no chances, no opportunities, Villa 2-0 up or whatever the situation, but we're coping, right? And with the context, this is not our main team. We're coping well, bro. We're coping well, bro. Just with the context, this is not our main team. This is not our starting lineup, right? Delit ain't there. Ahmad ain't there. Mbuemo ain't there. So Casemiro ain't there. So based on the context, we're coping okay, bro. I'm okay with this, bro. I'm okay with this. You're maintaining Villa. Yes, it's Aiden Heaven doing a lot of the defensive work, but you're maintaining Villa. They haven't scored yet, right? You're getting into some okay moments. Sesko is getting some chances. So the fact that this is not our main team and you're still getting opportunities, you're still getting you're getting the ball to Sesko, right? It's still 0-0. You haven't conceded. That should be a positive. Based on the context, bro. Based on the context, a lot of our main guys, a lot of our starters are not here. Mbuemo ain't there. Casemiro ain't there. Delit ain't here. Ahmad ain't here. So almost 5 of your starting players are not there. 5 of your starters are not in the team right now. So based on the context, it's an okay game. It's an okay game. It's an okay game based on how many players you're missing from the starting lineup. In every position, we're missing a massive player, right? Defense, you don't have Delit. Midfield, you don't have Casemiro. Attack, you don't have Mbuemo, right? Wing back position, you don't have Ahmed. In every position, you're missing a major player. Yeah, but I have a feeling that goal will come. That goal will come. And with Ruben, one thing I have to give him, every time he faces Unai Emery, he tends to get something out of the situation. He tends to be composed. Every time he faces Unai Emery, he tends to get something, bro. Come on, Bruno Fernandes. Oh, yeah, the fact that the defense haven't conceded, that's the main positive for me, bro. And that's the main positive because I wasn't sure with this defense. I know Aiden Heaven has bailed us out a lot of times, but bro, I'm just looking at the main positive, bro. This defense wasn't giving me any confidence before the game. The fact that they haven't conceded is good, bro. Come on, come on, come on. And that's the thing with some of these games. That's the thing with some of these. This is a tight game. This is a really, really tight game. Like Tielemans, at least we're keeping him modest. We're keeping the guy modest. Oh man. I just want us to just focus on the number 10s. The number 10s are gonna be the game changers for this game, bro. Cunha, Mount, what they can do, how they can create, they're gonna be the game changers for this game. So just focus on at least they need to touch the ball way more. Give the ball to Cunha, give the ball to Mount. Some of these guys, we need them for creativity, bro. And even the way Bruno is just drifting, trying to support in the final third. But Ogate has been poor, bro. Oh my God. Ogate has been poor, bro. None of the passing is, especially with his passing. His passing is all over the place. His passing is all over the place. Ogate has to wake up because he's losing possession unnecessarily. A basic pass, bro. You don't even need to pass like that. Just pass it to the next guy. But I get it, low key. He hasn't played in over 2 months, Ogate. So you're gonna expect such a poor performance. He hasn't played for since the Grimsby game. But that was a okay moment from Ogate, but the pass wasn't right. That's the thing. The passing today from Ogate, he hasn't gotten it right. He's not getting it right, man. That's why I'm just praying for somebody like an Adam Wharton, somebody in the midfield that can make proper passes, that can control, dictate. Adam Wharton transforms us, bro. Literally transforms us. Because those poor passes from Ogate, if that was Wharton, it's a way better situation. A way better situation. Nice. Bro, Aid in Heaven has been everywhere, bro. Aid in Heaven has been everywhere. Man of the half. And low-key, this was gonna be Kobe Maino's chance, right? But unlucky if he did get injured. Imagine, bro. The one time Casemiro gets suspended, Kobe Maino gets injured. This was meant to be his chance, though. This was meant to be Kobe Maino's chance. Cause I'm pretty sure he would have had a better performance than Ogate right now. Kobe Maino. So yeah, yo, that's so unlucky for him, bro. The one moment you have a chance to start, you get injured. And that's bad luck, bro. That's so bad luck. So unlucky for Kobe Mano. Oh my God, we're getting denied in every situation, bro. Come on, boys. That goal has to come. That goal has to come. First half, not a lot happening in terms of goals. Oh, Martinez, another save. Another save from Martinez. Long range shot from Cunha. Martinez does his thing. Martinez does his thing, bro. Looks like Shea Lacey is warming up. Mm. Mm, 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 mm. Come on. But yeah, hey, Cunha is coming to life right now. Cunha is genuinely coming to life right now, bro. Like the positions he's taken up, and he wants the ball. He wants to make something happen. I like that now. Like this game is there for the taking. It's there for the take. You just need to create something. You just need to create something, Manchester United. Please, please, please. Oh, and the lack of creativity from this team, it will destroy us. Because in some games, you're creating a lot. In some games, it's like this, where, okay, you only have one or two real clear-cut opportunities. Right now, we've had the ball, but we're failing to break down Aston Villa. That's why we need some magic, some individual brilliance, some magic. Cunha, if you can dribble one or two guys and then create something, do that. I think right now it's about that magic, that individual brilliance. You're failing to break down Villa. You're failing to create something. It's about that individual brilliance. And I know some people hate individual brilliance. I don't know why. Like in some moments in tight games, you need that magic. You need that individual brilliance to just, hey, get that first goal, to just go over the line. I don't know why some people hate individual brilliance, but in some games, when a game is tight, you need that individual brilliance. When you're failing to create, when you're failing to score, you're gonna need that type of individual brilliance, where a player just says, okay, it's my time, let me create something, let me get the first goal. Sometimes you need that, bro. Sometimes you need that. Like that magical free kick from Bruno Fernandes against Bournemouth. I consider that individual brilliance, bro. Magical free kick, a piece of magic you need just to change the game. Oh, yeah, Ogate, bro. I know he hasn't played for a long time, but this is a bit shocking. It's a bit shocking in the midfield from Ogate. Individual brilliance. Sometimes it's needed, bro. In games like this, you're failing to score. You need that one individual that can say, okay, cool. I'm gonna put the weight on my shoulder and get us the first goal. I think every team needs that type of quality player where, okay, you can rely on this guy, like a prime Hazard or something like that, or a Messi. I think top teams need that type of player, bro, where they can just open the game up on their own. Okay, the game is tight. We're failing to score. Let me do some magic. I don't think individual brilliance is horrible, right? In some moments, it's useful. Moments where you're failing to score, it's useful. But if you're only relying on individual brilliance, then it's a problem. But in some moments where, okay, it's tight, the game is tight, you're failing to get a goal, this and that, or it's a Champions League final, you need some magic, that's when you use individual brilliance. But if the team is relying on one player week in, week out, then it's a problem. But sometimes individual brilliance is good to just open up a game, or if you're in a final, you need that first goal, the individual brilliance works out. Sometimes it's key, bro. It's key because we need we need a game changer right now, bro. We need a go. We need a go. We need a go. Like with me, I don't care how the first goal comes. It can be a penalty, it can be a free kick, it can be from open play. As long as we score, it can be from a corner. As long as we get that first goal, bro. Yeah, this Ogate performance just shows you how much we need depth in the midfield, bro. I think Ogate, he's he is a squad player, he's depth, but he's not reliable, bro. I think you're gonna need that Elliot Anderson, Adam Wharton. You're gonna need to improve this midfield, bro. Like, I know people are hyping up, hey, let's go and get Semedo, but midfield should be the priority right now, bro. I won't even lie. This this Casemiro suspension, it shows you that, okay, you lose one of the two, you lose either Cas or Bruno, you're screwed for the rest of the season. You're screwed for the rest of the season, man. You lose Cas or Bruno, you're screwed. We are screwed for the rest of the season. Because Ogate, this performance today has been horrendous. Oh, that's why. Let's see how serious Sir Jim, Omar Barada are. Let's see the type of signings they get. One in January and two in the summer. That will show us whether these guys are really serious, bro. Because if we're rating our team, is it a top 4 team? You can argue the attack has top 4 level players, right? Cunha, Sesko, Mbuemo, Bruno. I think Bruno can walk into any top 4 team. But other than that, maybe even Cass. Ooh, that was great play. That was great play. That was great play for Man United. That was great play for Man United. Now get the goal. That was some great play. Come on. That was some great play. Come to life, boys. Come to life, boys. Oh. Oh. Yeah, but I don't think we have too many players that you can say, okay, these players guaranteed they walk into a Man City team. Ooh. Because I think Bruno can get into like the Man City team. Sesko, it'll be hard just because Erling Haaland, but he can still get on the bench, Sesko, for Man City. We're knocking on the door, bro. Bruno is trying to make something happen. We're knocking on the door. We are knocking on the door. Come on, we need that goal. We need that goal. We need that goal. Yeah, of course our team isn't our bottom half of the table team, but what I'm trying to say is it ready to challenge for the league? I think we're far away from that. That's why we gotta see what Omar Baradas or Jim Ratcliffe, all these guys do, bro. Like, build a team that can challenge. Build a team where, okay, if this guy is injured, you still have a quality replacement. You still have a quality bench player. Hopefully we get a goal, man. But looks like this half will end 0-0. Based on the whole situation, how many players were missing out, I thought it would be worse, bro. I genuinely thought it would be worse, but at least you haven't conceded. You've been knocking on the door in some situations, but the creativity hasn't been the best, right? You can still go to another level. For me, is the main positive is that we haven't conceded. That's the main thing for me, bro. 8 in heaven, I think he's been man of the match so far. Kept us in the game, kept it 0-0. But yeah, second half, that's when we just need to go all out, try and get that goal, try and get the win. Because this first half, it shows us that, yo, Aston Villa are beatable, bro. Aston Villa are beatable. It's not like they're overly controlling us. I know they might get a goal, bro. They might get a goal. I'm not being arrogant and saying, yo, they might get a goal. But ish. Bro. Oh my God. We've conceded. We've conceded. We've conceded. Brilliant goal, though. Lamens could do nothing about that. The Lamens could do nothing about that. I was saying the positive in this first half is that we haven't conceded and then Aston Villa score. Oh my God. It was a brilliant goal. There's nothing you could have done about that. It was a brilliant goal. Nothing we could have done about that. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. Brilliant goal. Outside the box. Curled it in. What a goal from Morgan Rogers. Oh my God, bro. Nothing the goalkeeper could have done about that. Nothing the goalkeeper could have done. I think we could have done a bit more to just press him before he shoots, right? But it is what it is. What a brilliant goal. It was inside the box, but you could see the angle as well. That was a brilliant goal, man. You could do nothing about that. The goalkeeper could have done nothing about that, bro. Oh, damn. I think Lenny Yoro could have done a bit more just to close the gap, right? Just to prevent him from shooting. But bro, 1-0 down. 1-0 down. Now it's up to us to score. Second half. Yeah, bro. We were playing okay. The way we were playing wasn't even too bad, bro. And considering how many players were missing out, bro, we were playing okay. And then massive goal by Morgan Rogers, bro. Oh, man. Like, goals like that, you can't do anything about them, man. Obviously, Lenny Yoro could have closed him down to try and make it harder with the shot, but the goalkeeper could have done nothing about that. It was a brilliant shot. Oh, man. I thought it was gonna go halftime 0-0, but that's how fast football can change, bro. Wow. That's how fast football can change, bro. I still have a feeling we can still score 2 goals. My prediction was 2-1. Right? That's why you look back at the Sesko opportunity and say, yo, Sesko, my brother, we should have scored that. Because we know Villa, they are clinical, man. That's one thing about Villa. You might think, yo, they're not creating chances and then they score. Villa are clinical, man. Villa are clinical! Oh, no! Oh! Cunha, my Brazilian star, with the reply, bro. Oh! 1-1. Cunha, my Brazilian star, my Brazilian bowler, with the reply. Hey! Bro, that's how fast football can change. That's how fast football can change. Brazilian star. Oh, look at that celebration. Oh, yes, 1-1. Great reply, bro. Great reply. Let's go. Let's go. 1-1. We weren't down for long, bro. We were not down for long. Let's go. Brazilian star. Brazilian star got his goal. Come on. We replied immediately. We replied immediately. Let's go. Brazilian. Obrigado, Brazil. Let's go, bro. Let's go. Nah, that was great pressing from Dogu as well. The way Dogu just pressured him to lose the ball, and then Cunha, clinical, gets the goal. Let's go. Brazilian flair. 1-1. We're back in the game, bro. We're back in the game. That was great pressure from Dogu. Great pressure from Dogu, bro. Great pressure from the boy. Man. We're back in. We're back in, bro. Football is amazing, bro. One moment you're down, and then the next moment you're scoring. Come on. Come on. 1-1. Yo. Great response from the team, man. We want to see that, bro. We want to see responses like that. Brilliant. That is brilliant, bro. Let's go, Brazilian star. Brazilian star, Cunha. This is why we bought you, for moments like this. Nah, proper, man. Proper response. But that goal only happened because of Dogu, bro. The pressure from Dogu. Fair play to the guy. Fair play to the guy. I think, yes, we're giving Cunha all the credit, but the pressure from Dogu helped us get that goal, bro. It genuinely helped us get that goal. So, yeah, halftime 1-1. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. My prediction was 2-1. I think we can still get another goal. Yeah, we've done okay. We've done okay. We lost concentration for that Villa goal. I think Lenny Yoro could have done better, but it is what it is. At least the team responded. Halftime is 1-1. We got our goal. Hey, we can celebrate the Brazilian. Let's hope he gets another goal second half, right? Let's hope he gets a hat trick, though. Let's hope he gets a hat trick. But that's how you respond, bro. That's how you respond. You go 1-0 down, and then immediately you respond with a goal. Fair play to Dogu. That pressure from him. And overall, if you're looking at the game, I think Aiden Heaven, he's had like some major moments, bro. Some major moments where he's really anticipating what Aston Villa are gonna do. I'm happy that we've kept Ollie Watkins quiet, right? He's been quiet for majority of the game. Even the goal they scored, it came out of nowhere. But at least we genuinely replied, bro. So halftime 1-1. I think Sesko could have had a goal. So, nothing to really complain too much about, bro. Based on, you're missing so many major players. Mbuemo isn't here. Ahmed isn't here. Cunha isn't here, right? The fact that it's 1-1 and you responded immediately. Yeah, we're gonna win today, bro. I have that feeling. I have that feeling. And this goal, I wish it came in the second half, because going to halftime, this goal gave us some momentum, bro. Going to halftime, that just destroys our momentum a bit. That's the thing, bro. That's the thing. Let's hope we just come back in the second half with momentum, because it shouldn't be another situation like the Bournemouth game. Bournemouth game, right at halftime, Bournemouth scored 2 quick goals. That shouldn't be the situation, bro. So hopefully, we know how Man United are, bro. We know how this team are. One half they play well. We remember against Bournemouth. One half they play well. The next half is a disaster. You're conceding so many goals. So we know how this team is, right? So let's see the second half performance. Can we do what we need to do in the second half? Don't fall apart. We've seen this team fall apart too many times. Like, we're a moments team, but at least we got the goal. At least we're back in the game, bro. Cunha, Brazilian star, bro. Cunha, Brazilian star. Fair play to the guy, man. And he was clinical. Took it first time. Okay, yes, Dogu wins me the ball, and then Cunha scores it, bro. We need this. Yeah, bro, both goals were class. Both goals were class. Even the Villa goal. You can't even hate on the Aston Villa goal. That was a good goal. That was a good goal. Both goals looked amazing, bro. And that's football, bro. Hey, the neutral, they're enjoying this game, but us as United fans, we want this game to be one-sided. We want Man United to be dominating. We want Man United to be scoring. So both goals were amazing, man. I can't even hate. I can't even hate on the Aston Villa goal. It was a great goal. It was a great goal. So second half, let's hope we just don't fall apart. Right? Keep the concentration. Get that second goal. Get that second, third goal. Because I said it before the game. This team will concede a goal, bro. We never keep clean sheets. But now it's just about staying in the game, getting that second goal, getting the 3 points. That first half shows you that Villa, they're beatable, bro. They are high. Bro, these guys are beatable. If Sesko scored that, it's probably 2-1 right now, right? So it's not all doom and gloom. I thought, hey, we're missing a lot of major players. It's Aston Villa. These guys are third. But football is football, bro. Football is football. We've seen so many games where shocking things happen. So we came in as underdogs just based on, hey, Villa are above us. Villa are, apparently they're in a title race, things like that. We came here as underdogs, but that first half you could make an argument that, hey, Man United were the more comfortable team, right? We had okay opportunities. I think more possession. Obviously, possession doesn't mean anything. What really matters is the goals. The goals are the things that will get you the 3 points, are the things that will get you over the line. But it hasn't been as bad as we thought it would be, bro. Because let's be real, a lot of people really, especially rivals wrote us off of this game. They thought, yo, Villa are gonna deal with Man United. But we're here, we're doing our thing. Second half, just keep the same mindset of, okay, we need to get that second goal. We need to get over the line. We need to just win the game. Because at halftime against Bournemouth, this is how we were feeling. Okay, Man United have scored. We're above against Bournemouth, and then Bournemouth come score 2 quick goals. So that Bournemouth game, by halftime, it was 2-1, right? We were we were feeling a bit confident. So with Man United, you never know. That's the thing. You never know what type of performance these guys are gonna come out with in the second half. You never know. That's the only frustrating thing. These guys never give us consistency, right? So there are moments. There are moments, team. One half you're good, the next half, the second half you're horrible. So we don't know what to expect. Hopefully they turn up in the second half. I think Ugarte, this just shows you why we need a midfielder. I think Ugarte wasn't really the best player on the field. This just shows you why you need somebody like Adam Wharton, maybe Elliot Anderson, whoever you get in, bro. Just get in somebody that can pass and control and at least anticipate, press, things like that. So midfield is a massive focus. But right now, the focus is about winning the game, bro. The focus is about winning the game. Really didn't really see too much of like Diego Dalot offensively, right? But I think we will win this, man. I think we will win this. A Sesko winner, I think is gonna happen because we saw some moments where Bruno was looking for Sesko. Sesko was making those runs. It created one opportunity for him where he was one-on-one with a goalkeeper. So we can see that partnership building. Bruno trying to look for Sesko. Bruno trying to see, oh yeah, Sesko. And we saw that situation where Bruno was telling Sesko to make the runs, bro. Bruno was telling Sesko, yo, when we're transitioning, make those runs. I'll try and look for you. I'll try and pass to you. So, yeah. Bro. The passing was okay, bro. I think this season, what we can be happy about is that, yo, at least you're scoring goals. Last season, it was a disaster, bro. It was a disaster. Disastrous season. You used to end games with probably 0 chances created or something like that, or 1 chance created. Last season was a disaster. So low key, we are seeing some type of improvement. This is not our first team, and you're still performing against Villa, bro. You're making the game hard for Aston Villa, a team that are third. So Fair enough, man. Fair enough. If we can get the winner, that's what a lot of people want. Winning the game, that's the massive thing, right? The context to this is that, yo, this is not your main team, right? Delit is missing, Mbuemo is missing, Ahmad is missing, Casemiro is missing, but you're still giving a good game to Aston Villa, bro. It's really, really improving, man. That's why with Amorim, I said, okay, let's give him until half of the season. Let's see where we are half of the season, right? I don't want to write him off too quick, too early, and then he turns things around, this and that. At least January, that's where we'll see, right? Today, Newcastle, if we fall out of that top 4 race, then we know, okay, yeah, the manager isn't serious. But right now, bro, we're still realistically there for top 4, bro. We're realistically there for top 4. You win today. Realistically, we should have been in top 3. We should have been above Villa if we won some of the games we were supposed to win. But nothing to really cry and complain about, bro. Nothing to really cry and complain about. These guys responded immediately. Aston Villa scored. It's not your first team. 5 starting players are missing in this game. 5 starters are missing in this game. So second half, just go out there, get a goal, right? Get a goal. I think in some moments we were the better team. Aiden having a brilliant game today, bro. Brilliant game, anticipating the game extremely well. I've been impressed with Aiden. Luke Shaw, it is what it is. Bruno, he was trying to look for Sesko in some moments, look to join the final third here and there. I know there are some moments where our midfield looks exposed, but if you can just win today, I think everybody will be happy, bro. Let's see what the second half has for us. But yeah, Acuna has really brought in that life. That life just with that goal. That goal has brought us life, man. It's brought us life. And I wish it happened earlier because it would have lifted our momentum, bro. That first goal should have come maybe first 30 minutes, first 20 minutes, because goals do give you some type of momentum sometimes, bro. It gives you some type of confidence, some type of momentum. And who knows, with that momentum, you can get a second, a third. So I'm sad that it came at halftime, bro. It should have come and then we build with that momentum. Second half, don't have a bad start like the Bournemouth game. Just go out there and just keep the pressure on Villa. You can see when you press these guys, they make mistakes, bro. That's how we got our goal. Dogu pressuring these guys, and then they made a mistake. Cunha with a goal. So pressing always works. Pressing some of these teams, it always works because you're going to cause a mistake. You're going to cause a problem for them. And bro, it's always good to press. It's always good to pressure the opponents because moments like that will happen where they make a mistake. Right, so hopefully the pressing continues in the second half. Just press. That was great by Dogu. That was great pressure by Dogu to recover the ball, pressing them in a dangerous area in their final third. So come on, in the final third. So hey, pressing always. It's always beneficial to press, bro. It's always beneficial to press. But does Ruben Amorim need to make changes? I don't really think so, man. Try and keep this team, because who's on the bench, really? Really and truly, we don't really have a lot of senior players on the bench, bro. We have 2 goalkeepers on the bench. This is the bench by India, Tom Heaton, Fredrinson, Malasia. Bro, the bench won't do anything for us. Right? Fletcher, obviously Shea Lacey. The only one on the bench that can come on and make an impact is probably Joshua Zerski. All right, so I wouldn't say, yo, Ruben Amorim make a substitution right now, because you can see our bench. This is the bench we have, bro. Zerski, Shea Lacey can do something. Maybe the Fletcher, he can come on do something, but realistically, the bench has no experience right now, bro. The bench, the only experienced player on the bench is Joshua Zerski. So, and Martinez as well. So those are the only 2 experienced guys on the bench. So we don't really have like, oh yeah, go to the bench and make a substitution. I think the manager try and stick with this team maybe until the 70th minute. If 70th minute you still don't have a goal, try and bring on Josh Ozerski, right? Try and bring on Josh. Josh might make an impact. Realistically, that's the only offensive substitution you have that can make a genuine impact if you fail to score that second goal, right? So yeah, Zersky probably the only experienced substitution that's offensive. I don't think we need. Do we need Martinez right now? Maybe, because you're trying to not concede a goal. I think with the performance Aiden Heaven is having, I don't see the manager subbing him off. You should keep him on. He's been our best player, but maybe Lenny Euro, man. Lenny Euro could have done more to make it harder for Villa from scoring that goal. So maybe Lenny Euro for Martinez second half. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But you don't really have a lot of a lot of players on the bench. So just keep the same team, man. Just keep the same team. Just keep the same team. But yeah, there was a scare of Bruno Fernandes. Looks like Bruno is replacing. Oh, Bruno is getting replaced by Martinez. The man is injured. The man is injured. The man is injured. More injuries for Man United. So a forced injury. No Bruno Fernandes in this one. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. That is rough. So Martinez, let's see, bro. So realistically, we have like 6 defenders right now. Wow. Wow. We have 6 defenders right now. Bruno out, Martinez on. We realistically have 6 defenders on right now. Wow, that's crazy. That is crazy. Bruno Fernandes is injured. So you have 6 defenders. Low key, Ogate is also a more defensive minded player. So realistically, you have like 7 defensive minded players, which is wild, bro. Because hey, Dogu is a left back, Shaw a defender, Aiden Heaven defender, Lenny defender, Diego defender. 6 defenders is crazy, bro. This injury might ruin our our day, bro. It might ruin our game. Oh man, Bruno injured. Oh, this is disastrous right here. So no cast second half. Second half, our midfield will be exposed. Let's see what the manager how he sets up. But yeah, Martinez coming on, bro. Martinez coming on. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, without Bruno, this is scaring me low key. This is genuinely scaring me low key. Martinez, 6 defenders now. So we've sacrificed our midfield. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, this is a nightmare now, bro. This is a nightmare. Hopefully we can still get that second goal. But Bruno getting injured, yeah, it's a massive nightmare. 6 defenders on the field now, bro. 6 defenders on the field right now. Oh my god. This is a nightmare. Let's hope Bruno isn't out for a long time. But oh, bro. No. Nobody wanted to see a situation like this. Nobody wanted to see this situation where your guy Bruno gets injured. Realistically, the only midfielder you got is Ogate now. Yo, let's see how the second half is. But some people say, hey, Martinez can play as a midfielder. And looks like that's the position he's playing. Looks like Martinez is playing as a DM. He's playing in the double pivot as a midfielder. Here we go, man. Oh, man. Looks like that is the position the guy is playing, Martinez. Martinez is playing as a DM. Martinez is playing in the double pivot as a midfielder. Let's see how good he is, bro. Let's see how good he is. Some people were saying, hey, Martinez can play as a midfielder, this and that. This is his day to show us. This is his day to show us what he's got. But looks like Martinez just starting it simple. Oh, man. Yeah, Bruno, let's hope he's not injured for too long. Because if that is the situation, we are screwed. We're screwed, bro. We are screwed if that is the situation. Bruno Fernandes, no Bruno against Newcastle. Pray to the Lord. Pray to the Lord for a win. Oh, man. And also, yo, Kobe Mano is injured. The injuries are just destroying us, bro. What? So, no Delete through injury. No Umbuemo because of AFCON. No Ahmad. Bro, what? The injuries are destroying us. Oh, my God. No, 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 no. So that's 6 starting players that are missing. 6 starting players that are missing, bro, for Man United. Oh, man. This is disastrous, bro. This is disastrous. Like, losing Bruno will change the game massively, bro. It will change the game massively. Oh, man, this is disastrous. It's like we're just so unlucky with injuries, bro. We're just so unlucky with injuries. Bruno Fernandes. Oh, no. Not Bruno Fernandes, man. Ah. And you can see Martinez isn't adapting well, bro. I won't lie. As a midfielder, he's not adapting well, bro. And with Bruno, he's not the type of midfielder that just sits there. He also helps you in the final third. Helps you create chances. So, this is a massive loss, man. I won't even lie. Bruno Fernandes injured. This is a massive loss. Oh, man. Oh, man. Captain Magnifico. Captain Magnifico injured. This is a massive loss. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too deep, right? Hopefully it's not too deep. Like, let's hope he's not out for like more than 2 months or 1 month. But yeah, injuries are really destroying us. Wow. 6 defenders. But hey, looks like Martinez is trying to adapt to his new role as a midfielder. Martinez is trying to adapt to his new role as a midfielder. Wow, bro. Wow, 6 defenders. Crazy, crazy situation, bro. Crazy situation we're in. The injuries have done us over. And it's so weird that Kobe Mano gets injured the moment he's gonna get an opportunity. The moment he's gonna get an opportunity like this. This was supposed to be Mano's opportunity, bro. Cass is out. Now Bruno is out, but then he also gets an injury. That's so unlucky. Ooh, great moment. Great moment for United. We're still looking okay without Bruno. Yo, bro, yo. Yo, we're so unlucky with injuries, bro. We're so unlucky with injuries. Oh, what is the coincidence? Imagine that. 3 of our defenders are now out. Of our midfielders are now out. Cass, he's suspended. Bruno, he's injured. Yeah, Martinez in midfield, bro. Martinez is in the midfield now. 3 of our midfielders are out now. Cass, he's suspended. Bruno, he's out. Kobe Mano, he's injured. Wow, 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 bro. This is crazy. We're so unlucky with injuries, man. We are so unlucky with injuries. Like, God, why? Why is it always Man United? Why is it always us suffering injuries? We are suffering with these injuries. We are suffering with these situations. Oh, man. Yeah, Martinez as a midfielder, crazy. Crazy, crazy situation right here. But you can see he's more of like a defensive midfielder right there. And now looks like the responsibility is for Ogate to play more box to box, the Bruno Fernandes role. Oh, man. Yeah, you lose so much attacking wise without Bruno because he's the type of player that can actually make something happen with a pass or something. With a pass or something. So our creativity has really fallen off without Bruno Fernandes. Oh, You're saying 1 game a week is too much intensity. Probably, bro. Ish. 1 game a week is too much intensity for us. Ah, we're so unlucky though. We are so unlucky, bro. Like wow, 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 wow. Yeah, we got it. We got to see more minutes. Ah, bro, that is actually crazy. Martinez has played more minutes in the midfield than than Kobe Mano in 1 game. Oh my God. Because Martinez is gonna play for 45 minutes. You're right, bro. Hey. Oh, that's a crazy situation, bro. Martinez has seen more minutes in 1 game than Kobe Mano as a midfielder. That is crazy, bro. Ah, nah, we're so unlucky with injuries. We are so unlucky with it. But Martinez is keeping it simple, bro. He's keeping it simple, dropping deep sometimes. When he gets the ball, he just keeps it moving, passes it to the next guy. He's keeping it simple, bro. He's really keeping it simple. Martinez. Wow. And I remember one of his press conference, Eric Ten Hag, he said, yo, Martinez can play in the midfield. Martinez can play in the midfield. He has the attributes. I tried him out in training. I remember that press conference from Eric Ten Hag. I think it was in his second season. He was saying, hey, Martinez, he can play in the midfield. We've tried him in the midfield in the training session. So it looks like it's actually happened. Martinez in the midfield. The day has really come. Let's see if Newcastle, probably Bruno will be out of that game. Oh, it's gonna be a disaster against Newcastle, bro. But low-key, we're coping okay without Bruno. We're coping okay. We are coping okay. Right? You're not... But now, I don't expect this team to concede goals, bro. You have 6 defenders. You shouldn't concede a goal, please. 6 defenders on the field. You shouldn't be conceding goals, please. Yeah, at least Martinez is a good defensive midfielder. Unlike Bruno really leaves space, right? That's why we're conceding a lot. I think with Bruno, his offensive attributes, that's why I always say, yo, play him as a number 10 or something. But yeah, defensively, Martinez will give you more than Bruno for sure. For sure. And it looks like he's trying to read the game. If people are looking at the way Martinez is moving, his movements, I'm trying to see, yo, Martinez, what's his movements looking like? How is he moving? Looks like he's trying to adapt to his position as quick as possible, bro. I'm just paying attention to Martinez off the ball. When we don't have the ball, how is Martinez moving? This and that. So, looks like he's adapting to this position. And Ten Hag did say, yo, in some training sessions, we play with Martinez in the midfield. But that was a long time ago. I think that was Ten Hag's second season. Ooh. It's actually crazy that it's been over a year without Eric Ten Hag, bro. I was so used to him as our manager. It's actually crazy. It's been over a year. Ten Hag has been fired for over a year. I was so used to him as the manager, man. But we can still win this, bro. Now that we have 6 defenders, we shouldn't be conceding goals, bro. We shouldn't be conceding to Villa. And Martinez is doing his thing, though, recovering the ball. Martinez is doing his thing. Martinez is doing his thing in the midfield. Oh, my God. Martinez is doing his thing. Wow. Wow. Martinez is doing his thing. Hey, the boy is trying to score. Martinez is doing his thing. Yeah, we both play with an Argentine, Martinez. Hey, Imagine if Martinez scores against Martinez. That would be amazing, bro. If Martinez scores against Martinez. Oh my God. Yeah. We need a goal, though. We need a goal. That second goal needs to come. Martinez doing his thing low key. Oh, he's doing his thing in the midfield. Oh, we just need a goal, though. We just need a goal. Come on, United. Come on, United. And I just pray it's not a situation where, because we've been comfortable. Villa haven't had a chance for a long time. For a long time. For a long time. Villa haven't had a chance for a long, long time. But, they score a second goal. Just when I say that, bro. What? Just when I say that, Aston Villa score a second goal. Oh, man. Man. Oh, man. Their first opportunity of the second half, they score a second goal, bro. Morgan Rogers with 2 goals against Man United. Oh, man. That's their first real opportunity of the second half. Eish, horrible again defensively, man. You have 6 defenders, but you're still conceding goals. Oh, man. 6 defenders, but you're still conceding goals. What is this, bro? 6 defenders on the field. Lenny Yoro hasn't had a good game today. First goal, he could have done better. Second goal, again, the same man, your same man. The same guy you're supposed to be marking, Lenny Yoro, bro. Oh, man. 6 defenders on the field, you're still conceding. What is this, man? What is this? Yeah, probably try and bring on Joshua Zersky now. Try and go all out attack. I said it defensively, bro. We ain't there, bro. We always conceding. Our defense is horrendous. Look at the way Unai Emery celebrated, bro. The man celebrated like crazy. Oh, man. Yeah, that goal, it just destroys your confidence, man. It just destroys your mood. And probably these are the moments you might need a Bruno Fernandes when you're looking for that equalizer. Come on, United. Diego Dalot trying to be the guy to equalize. Come on, come on, come on. Morgan Rogers with 2 goals. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, bro. We have really, really gone down. Bring on Joshua Zersky. I don't think we've seen too much of Mason Mount. Bring on Joshua Zersky. And the second half, we're really not creating clear-cut opportunities for Sesko. Yeah, it's a disaster, bro. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. 6 of your starting players are not in this game. Oh man, it's a disaster, bro. It's a disaster. It's a disaster. And if we don't win this game, if we don't win against Newcastle, we might find ourselves back into the bottom half of the table. It's so frustrating, bro. It's so frustrating. Now Liverpool are above us as well. Oh, man. These injuries, 1, they're doing us over. But 2, we should have taken some of the opportunities in the first half. I said it at halftime, bro. It's like, you never know with Man United. We're a moments team. The first half, you're looking okay. Second half, you're looking below average. And I don't even like attack Martinez or anything, bro. Because Martinez is doing his thing in the midfield in some moments, but This is up to the board now, bro. This is up to the board. January, you need some people, bro. This situation should open your eyes and say, yo, Man United, January, you need some midfielders. Because when you're playing Martinez as a midfielder, that should be a wake-up call to Omar Barada. Omar Barada, get us some midfielders in January. Omar Barada, please. Because I said it. Yo, if we lose Bruno Casemiro, our season is looking mediocre. Our season is really looking mediocre. Because right now, Villa are comfortable, bro. It's not like we're creating endless chances. They'll be okay with us having the ball. Villa are comfortable with us having the ball. It's about what you create. It's about how you score. Because with Villa, bro, second half, they've only had one opportunity, but they've taken it. First half, same thing. They had, I think we had more clear-cut opportunities than Villa, bro. We never took them. The Sesko one-on-one. Obviously, yo, Cunha scored his goal. Another Sesko chance in the first half. It's about being clinical now, bro. It's about being clinical now. Ish. But this is depressing, man. Hey, if we lose this game, bro. Ah. And they were there for the taking. Villa were there for the taking. They still are there for the taking. That's why I haven't given up. I think we can get an equalizer. I haven't given up, bro. The manager needs to bring on Zersky and just say, yo, we're going full out attack. You have 6 defenders on. Sacrifice 1 defender and bring on Zersky. Go for the equalizer, man. This is where the manager makes his money. This is where Ruben Amorim, you make your money as a coach, as a manager. Right? Your substitution. Sacrifice 1 defender so that we get Zersky on, an attacking player. Because you have 6 defenders on the field right now. Sacrifice 1 defender to put more attacking outlets. More options in attack, bro. Because you can see a team like this, they need as many options as possible. Because they lack creativity. They need as many options in in the final third as possible. Because decision making from some of our guys is really poor, so they need as many people in the final third as possible so that the decision making is made easy for them. Oh, United. Come on, bro. We'd never give up until the end. We never give up until the end. This is Manchester United, regardless of, hey, we have 6 guys injured or 6 guys missing. Hey, we still go all out. We still have belief. Come on. There's still time for an equalizer, guys. And the manager, it's about what you do. Oh, bro. It's about what you do. Low key, hey, in the past few minutes, Martinez's passing has been comfortable. And that's one thing he has, Martinez, as a player. His passing is really tidy with his passing. Oh. And we're always doing this to Cunha, bro. Every time Cunha scores a massive goal, we concede. We're always doing this to Cunha, bro. Bournemouth, he should have had the winning goal, and then you concede immediately. Oh, man. It's like Cunha never left Wolves. It's like Cunha never left Wolves. We're playing like Wolves right now. Relying on one player to save us. Because even when we're attacking, bro, we're not creating anything substantial. It's not like, oh, you're testing Martinez. He's on a holiday right now, bro. He's not making any saves. So we have all this possession, but the possession means nothing right now. Because you're not testing their goalkeeper. You're not getting clear-cut opportunities. You're not scoring goals. Oh, yeah, man. Bring on some of the academy players. Hey, it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Unmarked header, Cunha. You should have done more from that, bro. You should have done more from that. That should have been the 2-2. Dogu has been good in this game. That was a great cross from Dogu. That should have been the 2-2. That should have been the 2-2. Frustrating. That should have been the 2-2. Ah, frustrating. Cunha missed a massive chance there, bro. That should have been the 2-2. But Dogu has been he's been good, bro. I won't even lie. Like in some moments, that cross from Dogu right there, the pressing in the first half to get us a 1-1. Oh. And those are really silly challenges from Ogate. He's having a really horrendous game today. Ogate is having the worst game I've ever seen from him. Ah, but there's still time, bro. There's still time. Still time for an equalizer. Come on, guys. Come on. Now it's time for substitutions, bro. Ruben, make the subs. You could see that header, that opportunity for Cunha. If that landed to someone like Joshua Zerski, it's a goal. So you can see, okay, Dogu is crossing the ball now, right? If you have two aerial threats like Zerski and Sesko, you're going to get a goal. You're going to get a goal. So the manager needs to bring on Zerski right now, bro. Those crosses from Dogu, they need to continue and just bring on Zerski now. I think sacrifice Mount, bring on Zerski for the height. Because those crosses Dogu is making, bro, if you have Zerski and Sesko, one of them will score from a header. One of them will score from a header, bro. The manager needs to make that substitution. Trust me, if that opportunity Cunha had fell to Zerski, he scores it. So aerially, you can see, okay, what's the game plan? Okay, Dogu, go out on the left-hand side, make a cross. We have Zerski, we have Sesko. That should be the game plan. That should be the game plan to come back into the game. You got to bring on Zerski, bro. You got to bring on Joshua Zerski. That should be a no-brainer right now. Just tell Dogu, okay, Dogu, on that left-hand side, we need you to just be going there, cutting in, cross the ball. You have two aerially gifted guys, Zerski and Sesko. Cross the ball. That should be the game plan. The manager needs to bring on Zerski, man. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on. United. It's now or never for this team, bro. Hey, we are always letting ourselves down. Looks like Jack Fletcher as well. The young boy gets his debut. His debut for Manchester United. Academy player in the building. Jack Fletcher getting his debut. Like with Ruben Amorim, I don't understand where you're giving these guys their debut when we're struggling. At least if you gave him his debut against Wolves when you're 4 goals when you have 4 goals, 3 goals. That's a better situation for the academy players, bro. Not when we're trailing, the pressure's on, and then you bring in someone for their debut. I think that's a bad way to give a guy his debut, bro. The pressure's on, we're, we're losing the game, and then you bring him on. At least that Wolves game, that was the perfect time to bring him on for like a debut. When we're like 3-1 against Wolves, 3-1 up, 4-1 up. Right now, you're just putting pressure on the guy, bro. You're putting pressure on the academy player, because if he doesn't perform right now, it's like, hey, Ruben Amorim will say, but I gave him his chance. But the environment isn't the right one for you to give him a debut. We're struggling right now. We're losing the game. It's pressurizing for the academy player, bro. I don't think it's the right time to give an academy player his debut while we're losing a game. The pressure's on. Because if he doesn't perform, we know what the manager will say. No, but I gave him a chance. Yeah, horrible day for Ogate. Horrible day for Ogate. Horrendous day for Ogate. He was horrendous today, bro. But hey, fair play. Just Jack Fletcher, your debut. Hopefully he has a good game. Hopefully he has a good game, bro. But the circumstances not the best to give someone their debut, bro. I won't lie. It would have been better. You wait for the Wolves game when we're 3-0 up against Wolves. That's when you bring on an academy player for his debut. Come on, come on, come on. One equalizer, bro. One equalizer. At least Josh is also in the building, which means cross the ball, cross the ball, cross the ball. But it doesn't make sense to take out Sesko as well. You're going to need him as well for the aerial presence. You should have sacrificed one of the defenders, bro. You have 6 defenders on the field. You're going to need Sesko and Zerski for that aerial presence. At least that should have been the game plan. Okay, Zerski, Sesko, you guys go into the box. Dogu, Dalo, you guys, your job is to cross the ball for these guys. Bro, that's how you get back into the game. Just make sacrifice one of the defenders, make it a 4-4-2, Zerski and Sesko. Okay, you guys just cross the ball for these two. Because looks like from open play, we're failing to create, bro. We lack creativity, bro. We lack a lot of creativity, bro. So from open play, it's not the situation we want to see, bro. Open play is not the situation we want to see. Because this team, it hasn't shown me enough to say, yo, they're going to create something substantial. Unless we're crossing the ball from the wide areas through the middle, we're not going to create a lot, bro. Especially without Bruno. But yeah, 15 minutes, bro. 15 minutes. If we don't get an equalizer in the next 5 minutes, I think the win is gone. By the 85th minute, if you don't have an equalizer, the win is gone. So another missed opportunity, bro. Another missed opportunity to catch up to Chelsea. Liverpool are above us now. And if you lose to Newcastle, it's back to the bottom half of the table. That's how fast football can change, bro. That's how fast football can change. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, Ruben Amorim. My Ruben Amorim. Yeah, Jack Fletcher, he looks technical, man. Looks technical, comfortable. But obviously, you're not going to see the best of him because of the circumstances, bro. And the long throws are frustrating as well, bro. These long throws are frustrating. And they're pointless, bro. If you're going to have a long throw, don't throw it straight to the goalkeeper. It doesn't make sense. These long throws are frustrating. If you're going to throw it long, don't throw it straight to the opponent's goalkeeper. You're just losing possession for no reason. Oh. Like, what's the point of having a long throw straight to the opponent's goalkeeper? It doesn't make sense, bro. It doesn't make sense. And when you're throwing the ball, you're supposed to be a bit more accurate. So how you ish? It is what it is, man. Let's just try and equalize. Because currently we're 7th. We are currently 7th. That is a wake-up call, man. That is a wake-up call. Because it's not like January, our games are easy. This is a real wake-up call. Oh, man. Oh, man. Yeah, United, bro. United, the inconsistencies. This season has been a roller coaster, up and down, up and down, up and down. And now the injuries as well. Fernandez is out. Ahmad is out. Umbuemo is out. Yo, Mazraoui out for AFCON. Delit is out. Oh my God, bro. Looks like our season has started falling apart right in front of us. Maino is out with an injury. Our season has started falling apart right in front of us, bro. But fair play to Fletcher, man. He's looked comfortable in the midfield, doing way better than Ugarte. Fair play to Fletcher. First touch better than Ugarte. First touch better than Ugarte. But looks like our season is falling apart right in front of us. Right in front of us, bro. The injuries are just coming left, right, and center. Let's see how long Bruno is out. Let's see how long Kobe Mano is out for. Let's see if Delit can recover. But yeah, it's not looking good for us right now, man. And you can see when we're attacking, it's lifeless, bro. It's lifeless. Lifeless when we're attacking. Lifeless. Lifeless, bro. 12 minutes, though. You can still get an equalizer, but... Ah, man. It's difficult with injuries, man. Our season is going to be difficult. That's why January, you got to do something. You got to do something, especially in the midfield. Maybe Fletcher will step up, bro. Maybe this is the game. These are the opportunities Jack Fletcher will make his name, right? Bruno Fernandes is injured. Kobe Mano is injured. Maybe this is time for Fletcher to get some game runs. Maybe. Who knows? That's how Rashford made his name, through injuries. Maybe Jack Fletcher can make his name as well. A lot of players are injured in the midfield. So, hey, it's your time, bro. It's your time. It is your time, my boy Jack Fletcher. Kunz! We should have. That was so disorganized, bro. I thought it was going in. I thought it was going in. 10 minutes left, bro. 10 minutes left. Wow, bro. Our season might just start falling apart. Just like this. And we can't afford back-to-back losses, bro. If we lose against Newcastle, we're back into the bottom half of the table. Hopefully, referee gives a penalty, but we know this ref hates us. I said it in the beginning of the match. I do not trust this referee. And with Ruben, this is the frustrating thing about Ruben Amorim. You're really giving these guys, Shea Lacey, their debut when we're losing. Wolves, we were asking for these guys to come on against Wolves. When it's 3-1, a situation like that, bro. When it's a 3-1 situation, we were asking for you to give these academy players a chance. Ah, not the game we wanted to see, bro. Not the game we wanted to see. But hey, Shea Lacey, get your 7 minutes, 6 minutes debut. Get your 7 minutes, 6 minutes debut. But that's not a proper debut. I won't even lie. That's not a proper debut. 6 minutes, 7 minutes while we're losing. Come on. It's better to just keep Shea Lacey on the bench and then bring him on against Wolves, bro. Yeah, that was a clear penalty, bro. But I already said it about this referee, man. I already said it about this referee. He hates us. I said it. I don't trust this referee from the beginning of this match. The moment I saw his face, I remembered, okay, yeah, this is the referee that's always screwing us over. This is the referee that's always screwing us over, bro. Oh, because it's not the first time, bro. It's not the first time this ref is screwing us over. But Martinez has been okay midfield-wise. Like, as a DM, he's been okay. Hey, Shea Lacey, my boy Shea Lacey. My boy Shea Lacey coming on. Shea Lacey coming on. I know it's just a few minutes, but hey, here's your debut, my boy. Here's your debut. Not the best circumstances, but yeah, he's gonna be happy for a debut. Debut at 18 years old. Shea Lacey. Yeah, we are playing well. We are playing well. That's why, yo, after removing Ogate, I was giving credit to Martinez. Martinez doing his thing in the midfield. It's just lack of creativity, bro. It's just lack of creativity right now, bro. Like, we're dominating the ball, but obviously Villa, it might be a situation where they're just allowing us to have the ball. Yeah, not the best game from our boy Lenny Yoro. But yeah, Shea Lacey making his debut. Making his debut. I know it's only like, hey, 6 minutes, 10 minutes plus added time. So, hey, at least he gets to touch the ball, man. At least he gets to touch the ball. Shea Lacey. Jack Fletcher has also been calm, bro. He's also been calm, Jack Fletcher. Let's see if some of these academy players will get more a run of games. Oh, Jack Fletcher has been calm, bro. Look at that. He's just laying it simple for Dogu. Look at those passing from Jack Fletcher. The guy is calm, bro. Dogu has had a good game, except for that moment where he gave away the ball. Oh. Come on, boys. That goal needs to come. That goal needs to come, but that injury has done us over, man. The injury has done us over. Wow, 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 man. Bro, Fletcher is having a great game. Better game than Ogate. Recovering the ball, passing it simple. Hey, Fletcher is having a great game so far, man. What a talent. What a talent. And also, yo, Shea Lacey, man. Shea Lacey. A lot of fans were waiting for his debut. A lot of fans were waiting for his debut. I know we're losing, but moments like that, seeing academy players get their chance, you want to see that. Obviously, you want to see it when we're winning, right? But it is what it is. It is what it is. We're creating nothing, though. We are creating nothing so far. But hey, big up Shea Lacey. Big up Shea Lacey, man. Shea Lacey, Jack Fletcher, that's what the academy is all about, bro. And he's talented, Shea Lacey, bro. He's talented. That's what Man United is all about. Academy players. Give it to Shea. Give it to Shea Lacey. Hopefully he gets a goal, man. If he gets a goal in a moment like this, it's magical. It's magical. Come on, boys. At least an equalizer. At least an equalizer, my boys. Yeah, but Villa took their chances, and that's what matters in football, bro. Being clinical, scoring your goals. That's what really matters in football. Disappointing, but it's true. Hopefully we can get an equalizer, though. Hopefully that equalizer comes. But yeah, it hurts that Liverpool are above us now. Liverpool are above us. And if we lose again, looks like we might find ourselves in the bottom half of the table. Lindelof, man. Hey. Lindelof playing against Man United and getting the W. This is so frustrating, bro. This is so frustrating. Oh, man. It really ruins your day when Man United lose a game. Really ruins your day, man. The injuries are doing us over. The lack of chances as well in the second half are doing us over. The lack of goals are doing us over. Oh, man. Wow. Hopefully we get like something like 10 minutes at a time, but hey, we know this referee doesn't like us, bro. He's probably gonna give 3-4 minutes. Lacey getting some shots off, man. Shea Lacey getting some shots off. Shea Lacey. Shea Lacey getting some shots off. Unlucky kid. Unlucky to our academy star. Shea Lacey getting some shots off. Low key, those are the only moments that are making you smile, bro. I knew it. 4 added minutes. 4 added minutes. This referee hates us. If Villa were losing, he was going to add 10 minutes. Trust me. If Villa were losing, he was going to add 10 minutes. Oh. Yeah, but yeah, the only positives for today is just seeing Shea Lacey, Jack Fletcher making their debut. Bruno Fernandes injury, massive setback. Kobe Mano injury, massive setback. So the only positive for today is that, hey, some of these academy players got their debut. That's pretty much the only positive, man. It hurts when Man United lose games. Oh. And I knew this referee was only gonna give us 4 minutes or something. I knew it. I knew it, bro. He ripped us off with a penalty. This referee is always against us. Oh man. But credit to Dogu, man. He's been fighting this game. He's been fighting in this game. I think Ogate was horrendous. Lenny Yoro was horrendous. Oh, we didn't really see a lot of Mount. But yeah, Shea Lacey, Jack Fletcher, they've looked good since coming on. That's the only positive, man. That's the only positive for today. I won't even lie. We experienced 2 injuries, Kobe Mano. We heard about the Kobe Mano injury. And then Bruno Fernandes injury. Ah. Yeah, that Newcastle game is gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard, bro. We just have to be realistic early on. Yo, that game against Newcastle, we're gonna need something special. We are gonna need something special. My star boy Shea Lacey. Our star boy Shea Lacey. The only positive of this game. And that's why at halftime it was still 1-1, but I said it at halftime. This team, with our defense, you need minimum 3 goals, bro. Because we're always gonna concede. We are always gonna concede, bro. Ah. And now with the Newcastle game, I've lost full confidence. Especially without Bruno. Hopefully Cass is back. Hopefully the lid is fit enough for that Newcastle game. But yeah, with the players we're missing out on, it's gonna be hard, bro. I don't want to see Ogate against Newcastle. That'll be a disaster again. It's better you play Jack Fletcher, bro. I won't lie. It's better to see Jack Fletcher than Ogate. Ogate was horrendous in this game. Ogate is not a footballer, bro. Full time. Full time. Looks like we've lost. Looks like we've lost the game, bro. Full time, 2-1. Full time, 2-1. The only positives for this game is probably Shea Lacey, Jack Fletcher. Oh, man. We've lost. We've lost. Looks like Liverpool are above us now. Chelsea still above us. Oh, the only positive, bro, is the academy players. Massive injury concerns. Yeah, our season might take a massive turn, especially with the players we're missing. Right, midfield-wise, today we're seeing that, okay, Ogate, there's a reason this man was on the bench. Right, there's a reason Ogate was on the bench for Man United. There's a massive reason this guy was a bench player because he was bad today. I won't even lie. Lenny Yoro was bad today. So I don't know why we're just conceding goals left, right, and center, left, right, center. Because second half we had a lot of possession. We had a lot of possession, but you couldn't create anything. Right? We couldn't create anything, bro. So hopefully next game, Newcastle, we try something. However you I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know how we're gonna win against Newcastle, genuinely. Especially with all the players that are missing. You're saying it is what it is. Ish. But it hurts, bro. It hurts. If we lose to Newcastle, we're back to the bottom half of the table. Oh my God, bro. I don't wanna see that. That situation hurts, bro. Yeah, they didn't play well, but bro, it's results that matter right now. We're falling down the table. Liverpool above us. Liverpool above us. So if we don't win against Newcastle, we're back to the bottom half of the table. That's the frustrating thing, bro. That's the frustrating thing. I think Ogate, we just need to sell the guy. He's not a footballer, bro. He's not a football player. Like the passing, misplaced passes, this and that. It's better off backing Jack Fletcher over Ogate. I think with all these injuries, you're better off backing Jack Fletcher. Hey, smiles for Villa because they're 1 point off of Man City, 3 points off of the top of the table. Damn, we're 10 points away from them as well. Villa are 10 points ahead of us. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Next game, just try and win it. Just try and do what you need to do. But Ogate is not a footballer, bro. Ogate is not a footballer. This is why Ruben Amorim doesn't play him, because he can see that this man is a liability, bro. Oh my God. When Jack Fletcher came on, it was a better situation for Man United. Better situation. Hopefully, we get an injury update on how long Bruno is out for, how long Kobe Mainoo is out for. Oh man, if the lid is about to return or not. We're just in a mess right now, bro. Injury wise, we're in a mess. We are in a mess. Ogate needs to be sold. Oh my God, bro. The man is horrific. He is horrific, man. He's not a footballer, bro. He's not a footballer. Like in your midfield, that's why we need somebody like Adam Wharton, Baleba. We need an upgrade, bro. We need an upgrade in the midfield. Right now, it is what it is. With the injured players, just ride it out with Jack Fletcher, bro. Jack Fletcher, way better option than Ogate. I won't lie. I won't lie, but it is what it is. Let's just focus on the Newcastle heartbreaking end. But shout out everybody that joined this stream, bro.